before I even, man, let me see who up in here. Yeah. All right. Look around, class. I think I gave everybody enough time to come to class and feel good. Press what? No. I gave everybody, I was in class early, asking questions. Press one. I told everybody, I told them live on the air, didn't I? Listen, my class is upgrading. My class is upgrading. So shout out to the people who didn't make the cut, and for the people who just, ain't nothing I can tell you. Patreon. Shout out to the people who contribute to my lecture, my class, first of all. But now I got my lectures on the way. You know what I'm saying? And I came on here excited because I don't give a damn about no goddamn copyright strike. I've been on YouTube this whole damn time. Don't give a damn about no damn copyright strike. My thing is true, and a lot of people front, and a lot of people came through here thinking that they had you got a friend in me, and you do. You probably got the best friend in the whole world. Press what? And you ain't even know it. Sitting back, playing, taking advantage of. Yep, y'all, hey, listen, y'all know my school run off an interaction. That's why I come up here and I perform, the Karen Divine. I come do my thing. I make sure my students are entertained and learn every day. I can't go no further with them niggas that can't reciprocate the same love that I give out. I can't go no higher with you. You gotta understand that, at some point in time, there's just time and then there's a waste of it. You know what I'm saying? And in my world, time don't equal money. It equals sanity. Press what? You gotta show here that you are a competent being. Yeah, I didn't know I was going to start this August press one, but I did. I said, oh, yeah, it's going down. You know why? Because this is the best part of my class. This is the best part of KevRow University ever. The most potent information that mean more to me than anything I gave you already. You feel me? Knowing this stuff is a burden. It's not burden. It's a burden in the sense of you have to keep reiterating and finding different ways to find you. And I found you right here in the Kabbalah. Press what? Right there. And it made me think like this whole, what am I doing YouTube for? What am I doing it? Well, for students to come back. So, okay, let's take it all the way back. Let's take it all the way back. Let's try to find some equilibrium while we on Earth, like on some real shit. We only granted a limited amount of time. So why not try to find out as much as we can pertaining to our dilemma? Not all the knowledge on Earth so I can sit in the house and put copper wire in my hair as barrettes and think I'm getting energized. Only thing I'm going to do is go in the rain and get electrocuted. Press one. Hit the like button and subscribe here. Besides, all of the fantasy where I got to use my imagination to know all that. What is our dilemma here? And I found out that we dealing with a whole different psychosis, literally. So it's going to take those who are interested in coming out of that mental slump. I think I've proven myself over these years to show my students Kev is worth listening to. Press one. I just showed y'all Rome's connection to Elijah Muhammad. Hey, listen, this is just about truth. They be thinking it's war or something. Ain't no war. If it was war, God would have been allowed y'all to win. Press one, but he didn't. Why? Because, little man, press one, because me. I'm trying to tell you. So I know I look funny to y'all. Y'all, I'm not your typical. You feel me? I know. But guess what? Kev. So I wrote this book. I came up with this conception for this book. And guess what, classroom? It's the same idea that I've been teaching y'all. Everything outside the garden is sin. And if you've been watching KevRow, Kevin Gillespie, Professor Gillespie, Clark Kent of the community, you may get a idea of that. If not, I created this series for you to learn exactly what it meant. Everything outside the garden is sin, and of that tree you should not eat nor touch, lest ye what? Die. That's Genesis. So I always found that intriguing. Why the two trees? What is all this? So I'm realizing exactly what we got here and how to be most efficient in my classroom. Press 1. I am no longer a service of the people who have taken this class for a joke. Press 1. I am now focused on my support group, my Discord, my class, the people who are and want to know how to come out of this and regain the competency of a sound mind. That's all I'm teaching for right now. And we've worked our way up so far that I couldn't dare. I'm an eagle, so I can't be swooping down playing with a little pigeon. You understand what I'm saying? I think I walked with my class. $1 a day has been fair to the class. People gonna claim EBT program more than student tree. But guess what? Kev still powerhouse. He still came through. Boom. Hit the like button and subscribe. That's what I do. I do that naturally. But those days is over. I'm making this worth my while and yours. Even though I already proven it's worth your while, I'ma do more. I have compiled the illustrations and the ability to teach my class the best way possible given where we are. So if you're not in my class, God bless you. I love y'all. I love everybody the same, but unfortunately you didn't see that Kev Gibbs was worth at least $1. At least a damn dollar. Press what? It hit that like button. I'm proud. I'm great. I did a great job freestyling this whole time. And at this point, I've begun scheduling what I'm talking about 3 days out the week. All 3 of my lectures / live streams. So, shout out to the people who thought I was worth 50 cents and $1 and less, or whatever the case is. That's cool. I love y'all no less. You know what I'm saying? But this right here is my lifetime work. Press 1. Yeah, this is my lifetime work right here. I spent 40 years in the wilderness. Press 1. I spent 20 years in the wilderness researching, allowing you niggas to copy my notes. And press 1 and play around and sit me down. You gotta admit, I'm worth it. I don't went down quantum physics. I do a horoscope. Hell, I don't taught you your own shit. Come on, bro. Come on. That part of KevRow University is over. This is now more for the sound-minded and the people that are headed, that are walking with me. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever people, personal things was for following KevRow. If it was evil, man, shout out to you. That means you were part of this tree. And for y'all who was good-hearted it, and all of y'all for just giving out the kindness of your heart. Press 1. We come from this. We come from this and start moving on over here back to God, back over here. So it ain't like we can't feel y'all and we don't know. Trust me, we been there. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? This nigga real? Yes, this nigga is real. Is he really saying hit his cash app? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's what y'all do. So yes, I think I got the most healing work in the community, Tracy. You know why, Tracy? Because you contribute. You're one of my biggest contributors here. So I know my work is worth something. Press 1. Shout out to Bocat. Shout out to Mr. Harris, who contribute $10 a day. I just be like, bro, good looking. I don't ask for it. I just do my work. I go on, hit the cash app. My man been doing that since I was saying give me $1. Press 1, hit the cash app for $1 something. He's been here the whole time, never left. All these years, every day, press 1. So shout out to the people who $5 a month, but my true contributors, my true ones, press 1. The people who really believe in what we're doing here, shout out to y'all do too, but Lord have mercy. Shout out to y'all, Barry. I just want to thank those on a different level. You know, this YouTube stuff is tough, you know, and teaching knowledge in the community, especially coming from a nigga from South Central who smoke a blunt. All that is knocks off my record when I'm trying to teach, right, to black people. For some reason, Kev is different when Kev do it. That's one. But when I check they tree, they spiritualists be all up into different things, real nasty things concerning Oompa Loompa. Press 1. So Kev is teaching these people why it'd be wise for them to come on back home. Press 1. I'm not forcing these people to do nothing because they janky promoters. Press 1. They always doing bad things and they're operating out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ball spheres of nothingness. Press 1 of Kabbalah. Rather walking by faith and obedience. Mentalism and materialism, obedience and faith. Press 1. Mentalism, do what thou will, Aleister Crowley, Manly P. Hall, Scientology, all 9 areas of activity, Christian, Catholic, Judaism, Mohammedanism, all of them over there. Press 1, obedience over here. Press 1, everything outside of the garden is sin. Sin is Allah. Allah is the God of this world. Don't you understand that? He will be equivalent to Satan of the Bible. Don't try to mix me up, okay? Okay. Press 1, there is the Nation of Islam right here, trying to convince God's people, come on over here. You won't surely die, for you shall be all wise and knowing, and your pineal gland shall open, and you shall know everything. Well, them niggas still ain't got work. Them niggas still ain't knowing every damn thing. Why? Because here go Kev, down this tree, coming out of this tree. Listen, bro, y'all tripping. So that's how I got to get at my people. You understand? So I can come at it from an illustrative way and get to and making fun and doing all what we do at KevRow University. But I thought what would be dope, you know what I thought what would be dope and the best way to approach this? Because I've already beat them. Okay, there's no need to rub it in. Yeah, right. I'm rubbing it in. Kobe. Well, hell no, y'all rubbed it in. Oh man, y'all was all knowledgeable. You all knew all the laws and the spiritual practices of the cosmos. You don't bit off of every spiritual practice of the dead tree that God told you. Your creator, you said, let me eat off this tree over here from Manly P. Hall. Let me eat off this tree of good and evil. Press 1. So, since you don't know nothing, God still is going to help you understand. And he's going to use people like myself to help you come to an understanding. You're not going to win, human being. Bro, you're not going to win, you human being. Rico, where you at? Press 1. Where you at, boy? Press 1. Where you at, Francois? Where you busters at? Interesting. Anybody of the Kabbalah Union of Allah want to say something before, you know, I get to busting them up? Because after I'm finished on this earth, it ain't going to be no more rebuttal. Press 1, you know how I know? Because my new friend over here don't hook me up with all the Bible verses and things I need to destroy your whole philosophy, your own shit. Press 1, the whole cobra, the whole snake, the ritualistic behavior of a snake. Press 1, the whole Kabbalah system down and help people mentally get their sound mind right. Back to obedience and faith, because everything you see ain't real and everything that look good ain't. You know, sometimes it's just better to just say this, okay, I'm good. I'm happy with what I got. I got faith that it's coming to me correctly, even if I don't never heard that before. You got to understand, there's all type of little practices out here that'll have you right back up this tree. Now, we got them locked in, right? They don't know nothing past the tree, right? Press 1. Where they at? Y'all, God is the tree. Y'all believe in the tree. Press 1. Y'all believe in the tree. The tree, the talking trees of Tartaria or some shit. Of Narnia. Hit the like button and subscribe. So I'm gonna share some notes with y'all today. You know, I don't plan on staying here long. Why? Because my class is starting. That's why. But I do want to let those who are in class understand where I'm at and what we're going to be discussing. Let me bring up one of my graphs. Press 1. We're going from Eden to mind control, okay? It's another one of my great books. How we gave up mental jurisdiction over the psychologists and man, Lee P. Hall. Press 1, KevRow. Let me break this down for you, champion. That say Kev lover. Look how he broke this down. Press. So we go. Let's go all the way up. Okay. We're gonna be talking jurisdiction transfer in the tree of knowledge. This is Genesis 3:1-6. If you would like to read scripture, of course, we're going to be doing a lot of Bible study. In fact, press 1. In fact, Kev found some Bible verses that's going to help us out today. That's going to totally show at least my class from the inception on what exactly I am discussing in the university. Press 1. Now I need a Bible reader. I may need a Bible reader because I'm going to formulate this like the Kabbalah formulated its little tree. Press 1 so to give you a better perspective. Don't look at your neighbor and say, boy, Kev really be doing his whole work. Press 1. That's why I be clowning those who don't. You know, I'm already sweating. I'm ready. Okay, we talking forbidden knowledge. Hit the like button and subscribe. Are we starting school right now? All right. I'm going to start breaking down. Remember my books that I've written. Exactly where the mental jurisdiction was lost. You understand? So the books are one of the greatest tools you can have when trying to conceive this mindset. You feel me? So we're going to be starting from the forbidden tree, the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Okay? From there, you get the legal jurisdiction, duality jurisdiction, good versus evil. Remember Neo the law? Okay. Anybody want to read Isaiah 5:20 for me? This will break down the laws of specific and certain rights under this mindset. Now, I'm going to show you all 9 areas of activity where the mind became one consent. Okay? But they broke you down. You know, I'm showing the whole thing. Okay? Goes to the other side, the occult mental system, Kabbalah. This is Colossians 2:8. See the Bible reference? See how you already going to be going? Each one of my students is going to get one of these graphs, and the graphs are perfect. That sounds like some Street Fighter game. Perfect. Victory. Press 1. We're going to get to the loss of liberty. This is Israel mind in exile and the consent to mixed law. You understand? This is foreign law. Okay? Manly P. Hall, modern installer. Let's go to Matthew 7 and 15. All of these Bible verses is going to point you in the right direction and let you know you're dealing with a mental thing. Okay? We're talking, look at this, legal condemnation, a breach of a covenant, of the covenant, which you have with God. That's Hosea 4 and 6. This is what Kev doing for you. Press 1. I took it further. Hit the like button and subscribe. I took it further. See, I'm hot already. I took it further. Did any of your scholars, any of them go take it? I went into the writ of mental legal restoration. Press 1. And even in Scripture. So I not only found it in Scripture. No. Found the incompetent mind in Scripture. I also found a remedy. Press 1. Israel mind restored. Removal of occult mentalism. Mental system, but you understand what I'm saying. 2 Corinthians 10 and 5. Collapse of duality jurisdiction. James 1. Let's go to the Bible. Let's go to the Bible because they playing with Kev and they not really, they're not really understanding. I got a lot of work to do. You're gonna have to. All of these graphs is gonna be in the audio book or in the book. You know what? On the Patreon. On the Patreon so you can get the notes and have a stack of notes ready to go on your own time. James 1 and 8 states a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways, bro. So we dealing with a split mind. Again, don't tell me what the CIA and what they unclassified in MK Ultra. You've been under MK Ultra. It's been declassified, brother. You under the jurisdiction of the tree of life or the other one. Okay, this is full air status, Revelation 22 and 14. Each one of them. No, there is no excuse why you can't come to class. There ain't no excuse why you lollygagging around. Nigga, I don't made the notes for you. I put the arrows for you. Okay, in each breakdown. Okay, so each student who wants to come to class and willing to speak is going to learn this. I have no problem with letting you understand, letting you comprehend. Press 1. I'm going to show direct knowledge of what I've been seeing in Scripture. Nobody else on earth is doing this. I don't care what a troll say. Nobody is coming to the black community telling you nothing about this. Okay, we're talking mental jurisdiction. Each one of my books, press 1, dealing with the laws that allows the governing of the body because of the consent of the mind. Who understands that? The governing of the body because of the consent of the mind. I'll wait. That's right. Where my students at. All right. And how legal it is a legal consent. But I'm telling you exactly how to identify it in Scripture. Press 1. So when I say you non-compos mentis, there's a whole list of Scripture that comes with that in the book. So you're not just lost no more. You walking. It don't matter if you on a train, riding a bicycle, or flying on an airplane. You reading it. You getting the illustration. You understanding it. You can play the audio. You can come to class and ask questions. There is no reason why anybody would even want to remain incompetent. I'm leaving no excuse. They said, I'm leaving no excuse, said. That's one. I'm not, yeah, motherfucker, I know y'all got a bunch of excuses. I don't believe you. I'm accommodating all of you niggas simultaneously. Plus one. No, you want to see it, bitch? This is what you gonna get. I'm gonna leave you no fucking excuse. I'm gonna leave you no way. Press one. Your brain, that demon inside you, gonna try to come up with all different reasons of why you shouldn't even pick up a number 2 pencil. Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes, mate. Kev say open an app full of note. You can't fool me. I'm gonna make it to this your last stop. You're gonna be right there on Shutter Island by yourself with your hands folded, pouting like a little girl. You need like a football practice. Go ahead. And so I'm not leaving no way out. Press one, no child left behind. But our motto is no mind shall remain non-compos mentis. We are going to walk on water together. Press one. Together we're going to walk. And Kev got his training wheel shoes. In fact, I got the shoes with the wheels on them so I can glide in and out the aisles specifically. If you need help, here I come gliding. Press one. And Lord knows I want to play video games, race car games, truck driver games, football, but no. So I got excuses too. I don't use them. That's why I don't use them very often. I got a bunch of them ready to go. In fact, here you go to the next one. I got them. As soon as I don't want to go, I'm going to make up something. I'm going to start an argument. Plus one. That's all I'm going to get out of it. I can't do it all the time. So what I decided to do is go straight to scripture. You're not going to have no excuse. Okay? The Kabbalah and the people who believe in it, you just going to have to, really come to the conclusion that I'm just trying to help you. I'm not doing you nothing wrong by helping you think. I hope I'm helping you think. That's about it. Use your cranium. Let me see this here. Yeah, to get back on this real quick. Because these Negroes will swear Kev ain't over here teaching. Press one. They swear Kev ain't over here teaching. Hold up, that's the unclear version. They swear I'm not over here taking my notes and trying to bring them to class for my class can learn. The hell is going on here? Okay, you gonna get this chart. This is the big one. This is the one I gotta cut in 5 sections because it's a lot. It's like all of them in one. Okay, so when all the students, you're gonna get this. Okay, so you can see the difference in Manly P. Hall's tree, and it's not his tree, but it's what they come to conclusion. That's Manly P. Hall, and that's the tree. I don't want to hear no crying and complaining. There is nobody to control me because they're all done. Press one. I think I made them tap out. They can't troll me no more. Okay? So we're going to go this semester, listen, it's going to be amazing. Why? Because I'm not stressed out no more. See? And you're going to support. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, you EBT student. You're going to support. Yes, you are. Look. Each one of these is a chapter. So you're going to learn step by step. I did more than 9 activities, areas of the mind. We're going to talk jurisdiction and transfer, the tree of knowledge. That's dealing in Genesis, right? We're going to be talking to codification, Kabbalah, and duality maps. Press 1 of the mind. Okay, not occult maps or nothing like that. Secret social transmission, Masons and Rosicrucians, same thing. Manly P. Hall, modern installer. He's your God. Manly P. Hall is like Allen to white people. Okay, Manly P. Hall is the niggas' God. Okay, that's the God that they say they believe. That's their God. Okay, Manly P. Hall and Aleister Crowley. Okay, but it's really the idea of what they was teaching. Okay, so it's just Antichrist. Mass mental adoption, consent to foreign law. As I said, each person is going to get this, okay? Because each stage is another piece of the mind. You understand? So we're going to be going all around, all the way down here, and all the way down to the spine. Your Lord chakra. We're going to be talking about what these words even mean. The accuser, press 1, and all these things. I just can't believe we've been sitting around here not knowing that's what we've been dealing with. Press 1. And that is, you can find it in the Bible. But hey, that's just for me. A lot of people pledge to not know this, to not care for it. It's the most promising information you're going to find on the web. I thought we was just looking for the Nation of Islam and who funded them. Last few days has just skyrocketed so far past that, we went straight to the Kabbalah. And look at what we found at all of the contradictions of the Kabbalah. So much so, I brought up a lot of it to class. Press 1. Oh, yeah, I brought it to class. I got to read some of it to y'all, because you'll be able to go to scripture and see that it's mental. I mean, that's why we're here, to get out of God's asylum for us. Because we too unwitty to be in heaven or anywhere outside this place. I understand that. I wouldn't let y'all out the Whopper room neither. Press 1. I'm not letting you go. They want out, but don't want to go through the mental rehabilitation. If you don't go through the mental rehabilitation, you're going to have a dirty mind. You're not going to have a sound mind. And you got to have a sound mind. You cannot have a split mind. So this is what we're dealing with here. All right, I was looking for something. Okay, I found it. Okay. So I even went even further. You know, to the people in the bungalows, I love y'all too. I put it in even a better graph. Okay, so you can understand the two trees as what? Jurisdictions of what? Press 1. Two trees of what? I need you to see the two trees as what? Jurisdictions of the mind. Press 1. You got to start reading the Bible like you're dealing with someone broke. Just look at the facts. Let's do it like you're working a case or something. Look at the facts. Okay? So we have to. So in my theory, this is my theory that's going to prove to be correct, and it's going to take over the world. I know they laugh. Man, this theory is going to take over the world, Craig. Now listen to me, players. Listen to me. This is my homework, bro. My homework in life. If God said, Kev, where your homework? I'm coming, bro. This is what I got. Press button. What you going to say? All right, then. You go my homework. Okay, so the two trees as jurisdictions graph. Okay, you're going to be getting this as well. This is what we study at KevRow University to reclaim the mind, reclaiming your personal sovereignty with your personal Lord and Savior. Press 1, because he is the only way. Without Jesus Christ, I wouldn't even know this. I wouldn't even know none of this. Press 1. I wouldn't even know, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. So look. Two trees as jurisdiction. You have a forbidden tree, and you have the tree of life, bungalows. Okay? When you want to talk about, we should create a web page, huh, y'all? You could just click on duality jurisdiction in Genesis 2. And we can go there. Let's go to Genesis 2, and it's going to speak up on what? It's going to give you a little bit more clarity on what I'm trying to say here. Let's go to Genesis 2:17. I feel like this is Bible study now. But of the tree of knowledge and good and evil, thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day that thou eatest, thou shalt surely die. The day you eat of it, thou shalt surely die. Okay? So what does the forbidden tree say? What did the serpent say in Genesis? You won't surely die, lest what? You won't surely die, for you will know what? Okay, that's over here. So all the reference points will be right here. The tree of life reference points will be over here as well. It will be on the same graph, but it'll give you a point of reference. From the renunciation of foreign jurisdiction, the return to covenant law, and the mind being restored. Let's go to James. We just went there. Let's go to return from to covenant law. That's Deuteronomy what? 30. And I'll be telling y'all about Deuteronomy. That all the curses of Deuteronomy is just like right there. Discusses the conditions for restoration and gathering the Israelites from their scattering. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's getting you back under. We're talking, if legal form, jurisdiction. Press 1. We're talking jurisdiction. And they don't see it, right? They say, how is it jurisdiction? Let me explain. When you come to class and you write these questions down, Kev is going to point you to page 54 of the book, of the class notes for today, because that's what the book is, what we're studying. Okay? So you're going to go from the forbidden tree, we're going to take it as mental jurisdiction. Okay? Duality jurisdiction, you might add. And I know a lot of y'all see the yin and the yang, right? Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. That's Isaiah 5:20. We're talking what? Duality jurisdictions. According to the human tradition in the Kabbalah, elemental spirits of the world. That's what we're dealing with here. Let me see. Manly P. Hall, beware of false prophet who come for lack of knowledge. And they wondering why they quiet. You know? Boom, got him. So we're going to be labeling what goes on in these traditions that will label you what? That gives them
mental, psychological jurisdiction over your mind and your body. Press 1 because you've taken after, and they know you have. They keep you there. The tree of good and evil. And you see our people all over Instagram, all over this thing, trying to tell you what the Bible meant with no law, no knowledge of law, with no knowledge of the psychological trauma we've been through, of the mind control that they put us in to even have our bodies subdued. We don't even know why we won't speak. Because Agent Smith, close your lips. Why? See, I can speak. I know my plight. I know my dilemma. You know what I'm saying, family? They playing. They thought they trolling me. They're not trolling me. No, they just didn't know. Press 1 that everything they been taught has been from that tree. And everything outside of the garden has been because of our disobedience of that initial rule. Press 1, and that is the heavyweight champion of the world, Craig. Let's go back to that initial mess up. Family, this isn't hard. It's hard to get back to God because the constraints on the mind of this world got us thinking that we in big trouble. You in big trouble if you don't repent. See, some people can repent and God forgives them because you didn't know. Some people practice this as a lifestyle. We are not all the same. A lot of us didn't even know what the fuck this is going on. We don't even know our family was witches and warlocks. Hell, they probably don't even know they witches and warlocks. Till here come Mr. Kevin motherfucking Gillespie, the black sheep of the family, of course. Press 1. Wait a minute. Look at this. Do we all know that all the weeks of the month is out of here? All the days of the week, all the religious holidays come from this? With this one told you not to, God told us don't do it? Okay then. So the tree, nigga, we got a problem. You know, y'all took after the wrong tree. I'm just riding for what God said. You can look at it however you want to. I'm talking about my father, the Bible, the God that told us not to do this. And now over here, they tell you to believe what? The Big Bang. You need to believe in the cosmos to believe in Allah. You need to be in order to be a 7%er, you got to believe in Kabbalah because you got to believe that there even is fucking Pluto out there somewhere. So I knew y'all was going to be like, but I know my people. God said, don't be worried about you. Press 1. When you see the knowledge come out of a nigga mouth like mine, where'd that come from? That's right. That's right. That's that California 10th Avenue and Hyde Park knowledge right there. Mrs. Booker. As that Mrs. Booker walk up the street with the word of God, you're going to learn this, brother. Everything outside of the garden is sin. Now let me ask a question. Did Adam and Eve ever have babies in the garden? Yes or no? Huh? Google it. They never had no kids inside the garden? Press 1. Have they had kids? No, sir. Okay, let me see what the chat room is. All right, I'm looking for my class, making sure all the students, I'm looking around who ain't put their answer in there. I'm looking around for the participation. Press 1. All right. So if Adam and Eve took after this tree and was taken from the garden, then all of the kids born of Adam and Eve all grew up in sin. Can we say that? I'm waiting for the class. I wait. So everybody must have grew up in sin, which means practicing what? Come on, class. So if we all grew up in sin, right, what were we practicing? What are we practicing on a day-to-day basis? I'm going to make it real easy because God don't want it to be hard. It wasn't never hard. It wasn't never hard. We made it hard by not thinking. So we all grew up Kabbalists. And all you got to do is look at the inner city for that. Everybody grew up in some form or way Kabbalists. Why? Because you worship all of the deities of the cosmos. You allow the cosmos to dictate the law, land of the law land. You're running off the moon, which gives you maritime. Press 1. Oh yeah, you serving, and you abiding by a foreign god's law. That's how you serve, by doing your God's will. So y'all will, which is counterclockwise, keeping the tomb, the shackles of the mind closed, keeping that closed. Press 1, it has to. Everything is working in all areas of activity in opposition to the tree of life. So this must be the tree of death. Can we say that? Because if this is not just the tree of good and evil, and God is telling us we shall surely die, we can all agree this is the tree of death. Yeah, say good and evil, but it is the tree of death. And you get it. So this is the tree of life, and this is the tree of death. God is telling you the real story in Genesis. It's giving it to you in allegoric form, using the tree as reference and the fruit of the tree, and don't touch this one and only take after life, right? That boy Kev colder than Bobby Hemming on a good day, huh? Right? Kev cold. I'm gonna catch you. All right. This is the Kabbalah, is the actual reference point of where Christ dies. Press 1. This is where Adam dies. Correct? We can say Christ died, Adam died in sin. You can say that. Adam keeps dying in sin. Like Christ. Adam died right here. Each religion of the world, except the one that the Spirit of Truth comes with, all derives from this tree. Amen. The Spirit of Truth that is spoken about in John 16 comes and proves all religions come from the tree of death that leads to sure death. The people don't know it. Only people that know it are of this tree, and you will know them by their what? Fruit. Oh, Well, you know what a good person is. You know who out here bearing good fruit. You know who out here worshiping Kabbalah. You know you worship this in a way that offends the initial contract, the original covenant. You can't get to God in Kabbalah because Kabbalah wants you to be like God and or God. That's why your lips say it. Because when you say, I am God, I know you're involved in Kabbalah. Doesn't matter what. As soon as you get to talking about Christ consciousness and you're a white woman from Greece, I know something wrong with you. I'm just, I know something wrong with everybody. So I know my students. I know something wrong with you. Press 1. This is all the activity in Adam's mind. Here. This is where Adam dies. Here. All of it takes place in his mind. Don't look at this and be fearful. Look at this and know. This is the mind of Adam. Adam, I want you to know you keeping the devil alive. You keeping this tree alive and well. The tree is of death. It don't even got no life without Adam. You understand? Corinthians 15:22. For as in Adam all died. Told you. Look, my man Ali. Look. 3. The hell he's shooting from way back there. What a Robert Horry ass 3-pointer present. Okay. All right. So if that's Corinthians, press 1:15-22. For as in Adam all die, even so in Christ shall all be made alive. There is no coming out of this unless ye are be made alive. How do you get back? How do you be made alive? You are going to deny yourself. Let's bring that tone all the way back down. Let's bring your self-glory all the way back down. You said you were God. Then how are you paying rent? How are you under legal restriction of a maritime law, something that God gave you dominion over, criminal? Press 1, because they know the truth. You are under mental jurisdiction of people who need you there. Manly P. Hall head ass. Press 1, you're under this psychosis. So I know how to address you now. See? All we got to do is go into Bible verses that is against Kabbalahism. And how do you do that? You go to the Word of God and see the do's and the don'ts and what not to do. Press 1. And then you look over there and see what? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Press 1. Come over here. Think about this, but consider this. But what about this? See, he don't want you to be smart like him because you be God like him. Look at this. 2 Corinthians 4:4. The God of this world has blinded the minds of them which believe not. Press 1, Ali. Let's go to Colossians. That was 2 Corinthians 4:4. Okay? Okay, and that's talking about, what I'm saying is this is mental jurisdiction by deception. The same Kabbalistic duality Mr. Manly P. Hall has installed inside of you. Okay, Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men, after the rudiments of the world. Craig is written, Ali. See? And sometimes you got to go through the furnace to get this truth. If God wouldn't have said, Kev, sit down and get ready, how would I know this? Okay? Did Paul warn against this? Paul warned against mental systems like the Kabbalah that act as spoilers, literally in Greek, to carry you off as plunder, cargo, lest the Moors find your dumb ass as cargo. See, we ain't even get there yet. Oh, you gonna know your transgression, and you're not even gonna get mad because judgment is of the Lord. You're not gonna raise a brow. You just gonna look down at your boots. That's what you gonna do. KevRow. That's what you gonna do, Mr. Motherfucking Gillespie. You gonna look down at them boots when don't even look me in my face. Press 1. 2 Timothy 1:7, all the disrespect they been, blasphemous knowledge and wisdom they don't ate from. Oh yeah, it's active. Look at this, 2 Timothy 1:7. God has not given us the spirit of fear, but the power and the love and of a what? Sound mind. That's 2 Timothy 1:6, y'all. I'm up here teaching this, and you gonna learn. A sound mind equals compos mentis in Latin, the legal state of full capacity and restored standing. You understand? Or do I gotta speak legalese? Philippians 2:5, let this mind be in you, which was also in who? Christ Jesus. A direct call to return to the original divine jurisdiction of thought. Press 1. You're going to break this Roman law down because we got to understand it, right? Brian King, Capitis Dominito, reduction of legal status, media / maxima equals the loss of your liberty. Status through mental incompetence. That's what I found for you, Brian King. That's what's important for my books, Brian King. That's why I'm forcing every student to, you're going to get the books because it's a part of the new Patreon. So in order to be even a student, you're going to read the books, bruh. You're going to get the books. Facts. Mr. God's chosen, so is you. You gonna get your ass on the Patreon and get the books too and read with the rest of us. Press 1, we're gonna go Furiosus. One deemed insane was legally dead in civil life. Guardianship assigned. No, if I'm telling you the federal government and governors have guardianship over you, it's because you don't have a sound mind, criminal-minded, allegorical living ass brother. Press 1. Consent is what makes law, y'all. Even mental consent to foreign ideas shifts jurisdiction. So if you one of these Kabbalah, you ain't renounced that, I can't help you when the Nation of Islam beat you upside the head. I can't help you. Why? Because they got jurisdiction over you. You remember the pledge? Shout out to you, brothers. I always buy new newspapers when I go to the Slauson swap meet every now and then. Press 1 and I try to help the brothers out. But guess what? But KevRow, because I'm a good man. That's why. And that's what good men do. So hit that like button and subscribe. Let me see. We're going to be talking consent, whether knowingly. In Roman law, your silence is consent. Say it with me. In Roman law, in Roman civil law, not only is black dead, but silence is consent. Consent for what, Kev? I heard that. Consent for them to have legal jurisdiction over your black brain. That's what. Because your brain probably is stuck in one of these psychological, demon time, exotic spheres. Press 1, vessels of demonology. And Kev is on it. So is Kev helping? You damn right. Is Kev healing? You damn right. Press 1. You can't stop this. We ain't going nowhere. Hey, I might have not graduated nothing, but I tell you what, God sure smiled down on what I be doing on this earth. Like, boy, if it wasn't, that's how I got to see things. I remember God said, just show me one person, I won't destroy every damn thing. They couldn't even bring one. Hey, man. All right, bro, I'll try to be one. I'll try to be what God say. What that ant doing right there? Oh, God just turned all the way around. You know, come on, bro. You can't hate this. You be hating your only opportunity. That's what I'm saying. You hate me. You hate your opportunity. Press 1. So when I wrote this book, press 1, let's get back to Kevin and his books. I didn't know that I was going to find all this out. Yes, I did. I'm just trying to relate what Rome have to do with our legal incompetence. And a lot of us did not know what it had to do with our captivity and how we are even captive, because the Hebrew Israelites swear they about to take over something. No, the Hebrew Israelites are what? Kabbalists. Press 1, hit the like button, and subscribe. Hit the like button. The Hebrew Israelites, press 1, are Kabbalists. Press 1. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Hit the like button. The Hebrew Israelites are Kabbalists. They are controlled opposition. Tazariak Teeth should show you, don't trust them. Press 1. You see what happened to Gorilla Hebrew? Well, his wife liked to stick things in him. That's Kabbalist. He was raising his chakras. Press 1. He was raising his chakra. Gorilla Hebrew. See? You done messed up. You don't went this way. And it's not even going to work, sir. He just Middle Eastern. And that's what they like. So they like to get pegged and all that stuff. So that's on them. Let them deal with that. All that comes from Kabbalah. Don't say Kabbalah, because that's where it comes from. It comes from the cube. Do what thou wilt. Aleister Crowley, Anunnaki. Press 1. It comes from that. So all the evils y'all try, it's going to make you go from your base chakra up. It's going to turn you Antichrist. You're going to be just like them, condemned. And that's what they want. They want people they want to corrupt this tree. You think it's about you. It's about this tree. That's what it's about. The tree. So if y'all believe in flying turtles flying around the universe, I can say 2 trees. Okay? This is the allegorical concept. And we got to see it in a legal form rather than a daydream. Because that's the daydream gonna lead you here. It's going to lead you to non-belief. What did Cyrus say? I don't want to know the truth. I want to go back. No, I don't want to remember nothing. Press 1. Not me. Been there, done that, champ. I need to know. What is this? Is this the tree I'm supposed to be following, or this one? And what does that have to do with Genesis? Well, that's up to every individual. I'm hot. I'm hungry. I think I said enough. I think... let me see who support this broadcast. Woo, y'all special. Shout out to y'all. Tracy, look, let me tell y'all something. Me and my team got together, and it's just like, what is it that's going to make me okay with doing what I do? First off, I found a better way of relation. So already I feel great. I found a better way of communicating this, and we can all have fun, because this ain't no hate towards nobody. But y'all got to understand, people cold out here. And it's a must we say, just as boldly as they said their piece and what they believe, hey, this is a sound mind. This is what I believe. This is what I know. And it may be anti-you, but hey, you anti-Christ. So we both going to be anti-something and tell the truth. And boom, hit that like button. Tracy, the spirit of truth. That's how you feel. This is fire. Shout out to you, Taylor. Shout out to you, Cedric Bernardo. Shout out to Bartholomew. I ain't saw you in a minute, Bartholomew. Bo Cat. Shout out to you and T-Dub from yesterday. Shout out to y'all. That's all I can ask for. Support this broadcast, because this new way of study it hit harder. It hit better. You know what I'm saying? I feel better teaching it. this way. And if I got to bring out illustrations and Bible verses for my people to get it and not feel like they're not gonna like Bible study, they will when they find out they worship the Kabbalah. And Kevin found out they don't got no choice but to come out of this now. Hey, Sid, remember I told you my dog. Remember I told you your foundation was solid? Now you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now you know what the foundation is solid. The tree stump is different. Press 1. This is coming from a dead place. This is life. So the beauty in it is your testimony and Taj and different things that we can turn from sin with the knowledge of God and get back. If we don't know God, how we gonna come back to God? You know what I'm saying? If we are the children of Adam and Eve, you know what I'm saying? It's not really our fault that we trying to figure it out under this hand we given in life. You know what I'm saying? We all want things in life, even if it's a new skateboard or a bicycle. You know what I'm saying? We not materialistic. These are the prayers I take with me. We not really materialistic. We just be playing. We really some simple people, and we already know we can't take none of this, so we have to understand how we been deceived. What tree is that? We got to go all the way back to the beginning, like somebody said in the earlier chat. We got to go all the way back. Well, good thing they only pages in the book. You don't believe in time travel, do you? All right, then, turn the book backward, and let's get back to the initial point. But let's think about it from a legal perspective so we don't get lost in Wonderland in the allegorical deceptions of Satan. Next thing you know, we'll be like Peter. We'll be like Judas, not even knowing how deep it is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to find out how deep it is. I'll take God's word on it. I still shine great. What's knowing God is going to stop me from doing what? Looking cool or something? I shine harder anyway. People be like, what's up with you, bro? What's wrong? What you mean? What's on your mind? Because you shine. Bro, I wrote a book. I got a class. You feel me? I got y'all. People are watching this show because I told them in Uber or some goddamn weird, you know? I'm spreading the word. I'm doing the work. And I'm only one person. It's up to everybody because everybody got testimony. Everybody's coming out of sin. And with no mask on, it's okay. Ain't nobody better than nobody. Why? Because we don't even know God. We've been saying, damn God, we're going to worship God the way we want to. Press 1? We got to get back to the original thing. Take God on his word. I believe him. Don't touch that damn tree. I believe you, Dad. You ain't got to worry about if Eve want to go. This is the ultimate one. God knows you is. If Eve want to go and without me knowing and carry her dumb ass over there, God, guess what? I'll just drop her ass. What you gonna do, Kev? I'ma drop her. And ladies, if your man been eating off the tree and you don't told his ass about KevRow, that's because he's an Atlantean. Nigga, you gotta give him an ultimatum. Nigga, come out the tree. Are you leaving? This whole world evaps around me. You gonna be homeless. Don't bring that in my house. Don't bring that in my home. No, because I know now. No, I was okay with it when I didn't know. See, but now I'm going to be held responsible. Kev don't told me it's now. I got to Nigga, you got to hold your position. Nigga, you supposed to be the head. Okay? You. So here go all the, press 1. And write this down. This is how you manage the bills. Press 1. I raise your ass back up. You do it. Woo. You do it. And put his ass, take his retarded helmet off. His skull is not soft anymore, Duquisha. It's time. Press 1. So if they don't want to come to class, Jacob ladder is your spine. Don't block them. Don't block them. Jacob's ladder is not your spine. Press 1. Jacob ladder is where is the Ark of the Covenant is. The Jacob ladder is not, don't hide them. Leave them there. That is not, the Jacob ladder is for the Son of Man. Press 1. Jacob ladder is for him. and all those who follow him. Press 1, hit that like button. It is not your spinal cord. That's homosexual religious practices by Greeks and foreigners. Press 1. If you are witnessing that, you are of Sodom and Gomorrah. If you are dealing as a man, as your base chakra, you are on your way to sacrificing your butthole to Satan. I'm not finna sugarcoat it because God said make it simple. I'm not tripping off of you. You go over there. I'm glad you said that. Leave them there. You can go over there and sacrifice anything that's on you. I'm telling you to come back home. Okay, so if you think Jacob's ladder that's written about in scripture is Jacob ladder that Manly P. Hall taught you is the same thing, boy, you got another thing coming. You don't took the forbidden fruit, did you? Chris, see, stop, Chris, come on down, Chris, you have sinned, Chris, did nothing happen up Jacob's ladder in your belief system but the secretion on the back of your head. But I want to show y'all something. I put together a great composite for my 15-week study course. Shout out to y'all who've been working tirelessly. Tirelessly. You know, and we trying to get the people brains activated. Kev got to get out there and perform and do all type of shit. Oh, you gonna learn. Press 1. I'm doing my job. So what we got here is we're looking at this from a lawful perspective and not from an allegorical perspective. If you perceive it allegorically, that's fine too. I got a couple books from the allegorical perspective and looking to do more that's gonna help you get there mentally. And I want you to be able to understand too. A lot of people know I put something like this up yesterday. All right, so you know, we got two things going on, right? First off, everybody check in that Cash App because y'all already know what time. All right, look, bro. All right, B, I can't even lie, bro. You a whole blessing. You don't got the whole study group, bro. B, bro, you don't got the whole study group. You don't even know what I was charging for school, bro. Nah, hold up. Nah, bro. What's your favorite song? Let me. What's my nigga song, bro? Nah, bro. He's the sponsor of the year. Nope. I don't want to hear nothing. The sponsor of the fucking year. Shout out to my man who see the light. Come to the light. Ollie Ware, shout out to you. Your contribution means no less than his. But sometimes they just, you know what I'm saying? Bite, I'm going to hit you upside the head. But I want y'all to know, I don't get this confused. B is going to be in studio. Okay? So B is loving every bit of this. He get to be in studio. You know what I'm saying? My man, truck driving this shit, doing his thing. And he see the whole thing. We don't have much, well, we have support, but we don't have as much as we like. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the people who see that we working hard. It's more than just Kev. You know what I'm saying? It is KevRow, but each person that's at KevRow is a fucking student of KevRow and beyond. That goes from Tracy, Nell to B, all the way, all of the true sponsors, and that's what I'm gonna call y'all. Cause y'all, without this, I'll be in the food stamp program and still trying to meet halfway. I'll be doing Uber, food stamp program, and YouTube trying to make a way. And without my sponsors, and without the EBT program, you know, I love both sides equally. We gotta help everybody. Hell, I had lunch tickets, so I get it. Some people don't got it like that, but we still gotta give thanks to those who do and really help everybody else who don't. Because again, it's not just Kev. I just make this shit look good, and I had this dream years ago. I'm telling y'all right now, AB. Everybody in the class, I want y'all to know. My cousin up in this motherfucker, G Shaw, he'll tell you, Kev been talking this shit that he was gonna get on YouTube and hold a class. Bro, hey, welcome to class, mister. Hey, my nigga, hey, your boy don't. Nigga, we chose this tree. He gonna look like, what? They're gonna say, who the conscious community leader? Kev. We got a limited time. We gotta lace these tracks. And then got like 4 years left. Oh my goodness. I just thought about his face right now. This is like, oh no. But I'm teaching even Brother Polite, Young Pharaoh, all of them. I'm teaching them all. Okay, so we took this tree. This is the tree of death. And this is the tree that Adam died. He died out of the garden. Okay? So all of us, this is the theory, are born in sin. Meaning we are born not ever knowing the true knowledge or the true love God had for us in protecting us from death. Are y'all following me? Do that make sense to y'all? So God's love wasn't like you don't do it. Obviously you had a choice, but it was mandated that you are not to commit what? You are not to commit, what do we call it? Legal what? We're talking jurisdiction here. Legal suicide. It is forbidden for you to commit legal suicide. Are you hearing the reference of words? You got that allegory in the Bible, legal form, and then you got a foreign tree. We're going to call this maritime law and foreign law. A foreign substance here that we were told, this is on the verge of, if you're an American, you're going to really understand this. George Washington said what? I gave my people a republic if they can keep it. What did they do? They sold it. And when the republic was lost to J.P. Morgan and them, what happened to all the people? Oh, they were labeled dead in civil law. Whole nation full of dead people that's alive that don't know they dead on legal paper status. Why? Status-wise. I'm not saying you're dead. You're just dead. You may be mentally dead, which gives jurisdiction as well. We're going to talk about that. And that's we're dealing with two different contracts. God's contract. Are we there? Fellow that say, thank you. God's contract. Are we there? Yes. Press 1. We are there. God's contract. Oh, meaning contract. Now that we know how to look into 1828, and if you're Hebrew, you can look in the blue letter if you like. A covenant is a contract. So God is establishing his first contract with the first sovereign. You have a sovereign God, a sovereign man. Adam, that's the story. Are we there? Follow me? Okay. And the sovereign said, this is the deal. Don't touch the foreign tree. We can all honestly say that's what's pretty much going on if you look at it legally in scripture. So that's why I'm starting to see, that's why I came with the jurisdiction matters, because you're dealing with, in the beginning, a specific jurisdiction. It's your fault if your mind want to wander off to 30 billion years ago before dinosaurs and Jesus did this and that one. Nobody ever said when the time was. The thing is, in the beginning, there was no light. Well, if the sun ain't came, it ain't no light. You get what I'm saying? It be void of light. But what is light? Knowledge of God. So you ain't got no knowledge before Adam. There was no knowledge of God. Who understand that? I'm the Albert Einstein of my theory. None. Because they keep saying, oh, well, it was other people. Fine, keep your theory. Fine. Cool, keep your theory. There was other people. Doesn't matter. The moral of the story is, I'm not here to argue petty things for the excitement of trolls who don't support. Press 1. I'm not doing that. I gave so many years doing that, and that was fun. That's not fun no more to me. You know what's fun? This right here. This is fun to me. Because I ain't graduating no school. I've been a jealous person. I'm like, oh, that messed up. I still clap for people. I'm still, damn, they graduated. That dummy? You wasn't playing? Oh, I was the only one. Press 1. Now, I try to stop my students from committing what I did in school. What a travesty. What a coinky dink. Okay, I'm doing. If my teacher saw me now talking like this, they'd be cracking up. Ain't no way he calling y'all the bungalows. Ain't no way. But I had to learn. You know? I had to learn. So look, we talking 2 trees, the fall of man, and the restoration of the man. And the man consisting of the mind. Correct? The man has a mind. And woman, they have minds. Okay? So we're dealing with, as I said, legal. What happened? What happened? You shall surely die. Lest ye die. And what happened? We've died. Don't do this, and another nation, it's all in Deuteronomy, will come and do this to you. As if it was just divinely orchestrated. But as they say it in the chat room, is written. So I'm just going off of that. That's where faith comes in, man. I'm just tired of all this other shit. It's written, bro. I don't even know this. Hey, bro, it's written, bro. You didn't come up with it's written already. Yeah, boy. All right. So the destruction came when? With the teachings of the Kabbalah. Whether it's right or it's wrong, that's what happened. Press 1, and you can't argue that. That's what happened. Okay, so I don't know where people lie as far as their personal judgments on it, because I've realized, judging people ain't bringing people to God. It's making them like, oh, Kev clowning or somebody else clowning or something. I will really want them to understand, whether they want to understand or not, that this is why God loved them and was protecting them from death. And Kev explains it on why we are dead in civil law. So when I see a person like that, they ain't never met me before. They don't come to class. How would they know? They don't. They not even like us students that's here. The students that just came today, right? They more smarter than yesterday. Already. I ain't did nothing but karaoke. Press 1 and brought up what? The forbidden tree and the tree of life. Because it's that simple. We got all this shit in our head for what? It's this simple. All right, we talking duality and all this. They call it occultic or hidden or the Illuminati. Listen, it's you and your spiritual practice. You ain't even seen the Illuminati, nigga. Trust me. You ain't even seen them. And if you did, nigga, you about to go to the county building anyway. There's nothing you can do. So stop pretending like y'all finding shit out. You're not. This is what you need to be worried about. Your damn soul. You got all this other shit in your brain. Like that matters. This matters. Right here. So, death is installed. Adam goes this way. He takes the forbidden fruit. All of the children under Adam and Eve are what? Evil. Say it with me. All the children of Adam and Eve become corrupt. Lovers of vain things, it says, corrupt, materialism. And I went inside of materialism and find out everything is about the contradiction of what it said in the initial beginning. So I had to go back. What's the beginning? Tree of life, forbidden tree. Okay. What's the process? What happens here? We all live here, right? So what has happened to black people under the Kabbalah world system? On the alchemic table, what has happened to you? Look at the outcome. Everything that scripture says happened to you. Everything. Everything, the rules of breaking the initial contract has happened to you and your forefathers. We can all look at each other as black people, American blacks, and understand that. Look, you know how I know? Look at all the universes 25. And people don't know the scientific term for my ghetto shit. Look at all the ghettos in America. Look how it's structured. Look at the mindset. This leads to death, but before death, there's a process. There's a process of turning you insane and criminal. That's demon. You in a state of mind of lower Kabbalistic behavior. Demon. It's in you. That's why Adam is banished from the garden. It wasn't a demon-possessed person. The demon wasn't cast out. Adam, it's in you. What is it? Rebellion. Rebellion against God? Well, rebellion against, in my perspective, this is in my theory. All right? From self-suicide. Legal. So that sin won't have jurisdiction over you. So again, the split mind, the double split mind. Remember, you can't serve two masters, or only demons live in multiple dimensions at one time, or jurisdictions under different vessels. But we'll get you that. So in the Bible, you got all of these things speaking on the jurisdictions and what you should not do, specifically because it's legal structure. As far as the Kabbalah does what? Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law, which is against which is against the law. So, wisdom from mastering hidden mysteries occult to divinity without the Father. The Father said no. They said yeah. So your mind was split. And our people picked up the ways of Islamic Muslim tradition, which goes all the way back to sin. No, literally, the moon god sin. I'm not just saying words, man. Literally, the moon god sin, the crescent moon. See? So I'm not even looking at it from the perspective of, I'm looking at it like, wait a minute. So, how do you reverse the curse? Anybody? How do you go from a Kabbalistic mind back to a sound mind? Press 1. How? Who even thinks about that? Kev? Who said that? Press 1. Verse 1. So, the cause is the transgression, in my opinion, in my theory. And, I love this part, y'all. Y'all just don't understand. The cause is the transgression. The effect is not only being banished from the garden, that comes with a whole side effect. Because you surely is going to die. So your mind must be what? Destroyed. Your mind, body, and soul. What does that look like legally? Well, we're going to get to that. Good question, Kev. All right, look. You are in a cause and effect. That's why problem, reaction, solution works so effectively in controlling all sides, which I've proven at least one man, H.L. Hunt, was able to do. Use your brain. So it's not far-fetched, right? Oil tycoons, won't you probably need to do this, okay? Psychologists. The psychology is a mug. Okay, so you have a fragmented mind. Like 2 Timothy 1:7 would tell you. That's up to you to read that. We're not going to waste time reading when you can do that, huh, Deb? Talk to Deb. Thank you, Deb. All right, I'm bringing the students up. We rising together. This is the real Jacob's ladder. I'm going to show you the fall of Adam, and then I'm going to show you how we're going to climb that ladder. Press 1. Press 1. Nah, I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight. Let me tell you though. All right, look. Check this out. Hey, Toy, you paying attention? All right, look. The fragmented mind since the fall. You follow me? We have to put it back together. Do you agree? Do we agree? I'm letting you know you are not your brain. Your brain is its own operating system. Press 1. You are not your brain. How do I know that? Because you just understood what I said. The brain is so polluted, it's not going to tell you that, bro. Nigga, that's your soul. That's your spirit, bro. Press 1. That's your spirit. That's the real you. That's your essence. You are the overrider of this. All right? You got me? Said you follow me? This science, bro. This is true science, bro. You remember the brain got so much in it, filled with what? Good and evil? All our spirits feel is, and here is what? A lot of noise every day. That's static, stress. That causes dis-ease. That's why the body becomes disoriented, discomfort. You think that shit normal. You been on smack the shit out of somebody because they honked at you. You understand? That's what the mind does. Y'all know when y'all say, I should have followed my first thought. That wasn't your thought. That was your spirit saying, now you know better. I'm sorry. You ever heard this before? Nigga. And some of y'all override it with y'all brain. Be like, so what? And get to talking to yourself during the act. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. During the act, they get shut the fuck up. Now it's conflictive. See, that's the spirit in the mind. Boom, boom, boom. What you gonna do? The mind is like, you know what? What did Queso mind say? Well, we see what that led to, right? What did his spirit feel after the conviction? Wow. Judgment. I'm trying to tell you. So how do we repair the mind? Say, Ali, fellas, where the fellas at? How do we repair the fragmented mind so it's not running on pre-loaded fears and all this other stuff. Well, we have to change our mind. Damn, see how easy that is? The truth ain't even got to fight hard. I'm up here trying to fight hard. What the fuck am I swinging so hard for? You feel me? And that nigga Morpheus said, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh, watch this one. Hit the like button. Hit the like button and subscribe. I got a whole team of students right here. And man, I just love y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I love y'all. Now watch this. Said it, Ollie. Look, y'all ain't took no notes. We just been freestyling this whole time. Look, the mind is fragmented. So what's the solution? How do you put it back together? Anybody? Press 1. Each part of this mind operates on different levels. It's not just one thing. This holographic machine here, this motherfucker do numbers. Press 1. What do it do? And how does it work? Remember, y'all just dropped the video and said the CIA or somebody dropped a document on MK Ultra and mind controls, and if the world was a hologram and all this great info. But guess what, fuckers? What does it all mean? Press 1. What the fuck does that mean to a black person? We don't know. We just be in class just stuck, pretending. But Kev got illustration. Kev, we ain't... I ain't even know what y'all left behind. This is a special class right here. This is a special bunch. In fact, I'm going to let y'all decide. I'm going to do something no other YouTuber has ever done. I'm going to let y'all decide how much it costs to come to KevRow University. What is the cost? Now, I want y'all to pay very close attention. You got a brain and you got a spirit. Harvard University, Google it. See what they charge. A lot of y'all people working in facilities that know about academics, just going out there, and if the students was running on what they call that government assistant, student loan, and they needed all these paperwork, how much typically do you think the class in $5? Now compile all that, use your brain and use your spirit at the same time. Be like, you know what? I'm gonna help y'all. Is Kev really worth $1 a day? Press 1. Aren't we? Hold on. Let me turn. Cue the African music. Is Kev really worth $1? Press 1. A beer. A 211 still reserved. Or is Kevin showing himself for us? Press 1. Hun Tracy. No, I gotta ask my student. The EBT program. Y'all really trying me right now. Press 1. Y'all really trying me. There's my t-shirt go. Y'all really trying me. Remember this. And I only accept y'all because I used to sneak into USC before they closed the campus and just listen to the quantum mechanic professor and pretend I went there. So I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I didn't troll the way y'all do, but I understand why you're here. It's really important information. Now, I asked the question, how that's not enough money on earth to know that? Come on, Tracy. It got to be something, Tracy. Come on, we can't charge $1 million. Come on. We talking to black folk. They got Jordans to buy. You understand me, Karen Williams? We can't put too much on our... It'd be hard asking for $1. Damn. If Steve Coakley was around, he'd be like, damn, y'all still asking for the same? And that's what I was asking. Sir, press 1. Let freedom ring. Shout out to y'all, though. All right, look, I'm finna tell y'all what we finna be studying. Don't contribute yet. Contribute after you see this. Okay? How do we put this back in place? Huh? Ollie, where? Man, bro, wouldn't it say then you been the whole time? It'll slap you in your face. I didn't know. I forgot I was rolling backwards. I was like, why I write the books first? Listen. Why? What is up with the brain? How do you compartmentalize and put this thing? Well, it's already fragmented and compartmentalized. How do you merge it and bring it back together? Hit the like button. Karen, how do you cure your lunacy, Karen? Press 1. B from Ohio. How do you cure it? Yes. Don't take the easy way either. Go to KevRowUniversity.com. Hey, brother. No. Hell no. How do you cure it? I don't have a .com anyway. I'm coming straight. This is that 1987 hustler shit. I'm taking this shit straight out the trunk like MC Hustle, bro. No one can stop me because I only get paid by tips. Man, shout out Donald Trump. First one, hip hip. Man. Lord have mercy. I feel like I'm Jim Carrey. Somebody stop me. Okay, Jeopardy's over, classroom. I can't wait any longer. Press 1. Now look, how do you cure the mind? Right? You do it. I feel like Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'm making it real easy. Press 1. Little hood Bill Nye the Bible guy. Press 1. Listen. Stop, Kev. All right. God be having just make them laugh. No. I gotta control the brain. Press 1. You are mine, damn it. I mean, you're not getting away from me. Look, how do you get it back? Listen, you get it back by each compartmentalized legal problem we have in law that makes us dead in law. Now, the first thing that comes, Ali, is the brain. We have to start here, right? So the foundation has to be silent. How do you put the mind back together again? Well, you got to understand what psychological laws restrict the different sections of the mind. The Macho and Randy Savage. I feel like Loaded Lux right now. You gonna get this work. No, nigga. You gonna get this work. Press 1. Hulkamania is running wild, bro. Hulkamania is running wild right now. Ali, pay attention. Look, one would have had read the Bible and studied the law and scripture. That may be correct. You're right, Brian King. Study the Bible. Witness the Bible. That's first and foremost. See the curses. See what you're looking at there. And then come them the books of Moses, right? Press 1. Hey, them the books of Moses? Great. That's the foundation. That's the truth. That's the foundation, right? And it's solid. Press 1. Now we fail, remember? We fail. Laws of Moses, how to restruct it back together again, and then what? Boom. Here they go again. So how do you get back? All right, well, you got to understand what laws restrain the mind from working in its full capacity. Hello? You have to identify the laws. Write this down. When you wrote this down, press 1. You have to identify the laws that put constraints on the mind from working from what? Its full capacity. Why? Because with a full mind working at its full capacity, that's sound mind. You have a whole mind now. a sound mind. So when you have a sound mind, you can make better decisions for yourself. Say it with me, chat room. Wow. What do I mean by this, Kev? What do you mean? Who said that in the bungalow? Bless what? See, the thing is, no one is the controller of your estate but you. But you're incompetent. So they have control. You got it. That's what you're looking for, right? So let that be a motivation for y'all who know that. But for the people who know exactly what I mean by a sound mind, the whole mind activated in its full capacity, upstanding, upbeat, upright, just a good man. Press one, or woman. I'm saying it, woman, man. You know, and judging by our dilemma that we got right here, what I'm saying is, by each book is giving you a compartment unlocking the truth in your brain. Press one, that will jumpstart your brain into thinking clearly, more clearly than you have ever in your life. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Things will feel like euphoria when it comes to legal understanding and the way people sound out here. Whichever compartment in your brain you would like to start from, it's going to be a section. And I know what you're saying. No, man, ain't no way, man. He just in his ego because it's him. That's that brain of yours. That ain't about shit. Press one, trying to stop your spirit from saying what it really said was, Kev is right. Lord have mercy. He has the power to restore the sound mind, and he identified it not only in psychology, but in legal matters in Latin law in America. You can tell us all about it at the end of the year. Press one. But each part of the mind. So, KevRow University, book by book, we're going to, and chapter by chapter, for 15 weeks. That's 45 lectures. Okay? I feel like Tupac. We got to lace these tracks. Kick them niggas out there making beats and shit. Nigga, you niggas freestyling, record that. Put the track out there. Kev gonna come in, get on the microphone, and let, you got it. We going for emancipation, Chrissy. Not just for Kev. No. God said the firstborn, but we all can be sons of what? God. What does that mean? Obedient to the initial contract. God waiting on Adam. That's you. He waiting on you. So that's my belief. He waiting on us. I don't believe we down here for nothing, and God put us in this condition. I think we got to figure out why we in this condition and why our forefathers fell from all that great evidence from who we are. There's a reason. We fall from that? Bro, we must have did something so we bit from the tree. Foreign laws became more important than the laws set before you and what not to do. Because once you get caught up in that, you black. And that is burnt. And you're in the Holocaust. And you won't even realize what happened to you. But I believe in the Bible. I think the Bible put the Bible here for us to break down in the future. I think it was written not that as long ago as they said, just long enough to know we got to get this sound mind. And it's written in that type of code. Press one. And that's why they've been off, because they are allegorical, holographic concepts. Whatever the mind think of. They tell you 2,000 years ago when this shit could have happened 300, 400 years ago. A few grandmas and grandfathers ago. So that's You know, because knowledge and wisdom, I ain't gonna lie, is at a standstill in the world and is boring as shit. And Kev got the truth. At least for right now, I got the truth. You know? So how do I know this is right? Because the last 5 to 7 years, I've been bringing these topics up on YouTube and didn't even realize it. Press 1, meaning I was understanding my condition. And through my feelings and emotion, I would be like, well, they did this. Well, who? Scooby-Doo? Who? I can say the white man. That's easy, but that's not an identifiable person. When you're dealing with justice or nothing, you can just be like a white man. Yeah, you. No, sir. Yeah, you about to get arrested. That's what. You gotta have a more tangible base. You gotta have a more press 1, because I watched Scooby-Doo, right? And it was always the motherfucker that put us in a haunted house in Scooby-Doo that we end up catching at the end. So guess what? Would you think this world is even different? Watch. I'm gonna tell you, I already told you he put us in a haunted house. I already told you. I already took the mask off the one who said that. So how do you compare? And Ali, you may be saying, wow, this is my infomercial, Ali. Wow. Okay, Kev, I believe you. You sound good. Okay, cause and effect. You may, okay, your brain may be saying that. Hey, I don't doubt it. Many people have made fun of me in my life. Kev going. Look, I agree. I don't think the Bible was written 2,000 years ago. Maybe, but I don't think so. Yes, treasure trove. That's just me personally. And I think with a few tweaks, it was never set in stone. It's just like follow a bunch of illusion, like illustrations and like nothing solid. I refuse to believe that this is written for nothing. Give me some proof, because all I see is facts. Press 1 and I'm going to prove the Bible right. I'm trying to prove God true to you. This is real. This is the state of mind we in. And you may be saying, Kev just trying to sell his books. Look, my books are not for sale, okay? They are for my students who are trying to activate this part of their brains that have been blasted with holographic illusions we call ham. If you go to my class, you know what that is. If you don't, ask somebody. Press ask somebody. I got a bunch of students, man. All right. You may be saying to yourself, this guy cannot be real. Okay. So I challenge you. Where am I wrong? You see, I brought up the 2 trees. I'm bringing up the cause and effect of mine. What more can it be? Right, Ali? I give you, this is for my class now. I give you my makeup of how. Press 1 to restore the mind back to the full covenant restoration. I know what you're saying, ladies and gentlemen. I got your ass, boy. I got you. These my people. Press 1, he told me I can't help y'all. I can't save. Yes, I can. Watch this. I feel like Thanos. We gonna work our way around the parietal lobe, which is the perception of self in space and law and time. Press 1. Okay? Campo Mentos is happening in the blue highlighted area. This is gonna show you the legal. This is where the legal insanity of Black America, which is the first part of my book. This is the hold on. Oh, let me work. Let me work. Oh, no, they wanted to come out here. And they thought I was a clown, Tracy. No, Tracy. Nope. Let them through. They scared of a sound mind. Look, I identified me personally. Me. You know the guy who identified this. You laughing because you can convict ourselves. Our mind is convicted. Look, at the temporal lobe, this is identifying the memory and identity. This is where I'm saying, fellow, that say legal suicide is occurring. Press 1. Do you agree? I am taking the steps I need to get you to see the occipital lube that's dealing with your vision, your prophecy-ish mindset that's happening in the back of your brain. But you understand that tingly thing, and you get them inner visions like, what's that girl, Raven? That's a Raven? That's all happening? That's happening back there. Press 1. This is dealing with your the limbic system, deal with your core emotions. And I'm saying that's where the covenant memory is. This is where you got to dig. You're going down here. This is the part of the brain that you want to pull from. So you need to imagine yourself in class, how your brain is operating. Is that familiar? Okay. Okay. When we work on these things here, there is no other option but the air within your jurisdiction, which is you, to be restored. This is actually a son of God, Adam, you, returning back to a sound mind, out of non compos mentis, legally, back into your correct state of mind. Press 1. I challenge anybody. Press 1. So that's what I'm teaching. I'm teaching from the beginning to the middle to the end. We're not walking separate. We're walking together. We're going from the jurisdiction aspects. We're bringing up a lot of Bible things that you, a person who believed in the other tree, need to focus on and write down so you yourself can judge, since you a judge, and say, wait a minute, it is, I've been. Or, it don't matter anyway. Whichever one you choose, that's up to you. You've been chosen anyway. So you can say, I am one of the greatest, all you want to, and live in a fantasy world condemned in your own madness. That's cool. That's where I'm speaking from. You understand that, y'all? All right, then. All right, then. So what I mean by a sound mind, when there's a restoration and back into the original covenant, this is what I'm calling the restoration of life. The reversion of life. Jurisdiction. Back into the fold. You see? You must renounce foreign jurisdiction. So whether you see it allegorically or not, you should be able to understand what I'm telling you. You know, how do we do it? Well, you come to class and support. If you cannot come to class and afford, B set the price, $1,000. All y'all got to do, now listen to me, because I'm giving y'all 99% off of $1 million, and you still can't afford it. It's still going to be like $10,000. You're going to say, I'd rather buy a motherfucking Suzuki bike. And I know my people, they'd rather buy a motherfucking chain, nigga, and start a YouTube. So this is what I'm going to do. And stayed up all night thinking of this, Ali. What is the correct price? What is the correct price for class? All right, I've been doing this for $1 a day, Mr. Shaw. But this whole time, all to class, I'm going to my class. Now, y'all be in the first class of the row, the first one ever. And the rest of it was just first grade to 12th. This is university now, y'all. We the first class. What is the monthly rate here at the row? Press 1. It's up to y'all to huddle up. I did it already. My rate, you can't afford. Press 1, you can't. I'ma tell you, because y'all don't want to. At $1, that's $30. You gonna come to class, get 3 lectures, the 15 weeks curriculum with the professor walking you down. Tracy said $250 month. Why you say $250 monthly, Tracy? Because that's what Tracy came up with that. Why, Tracy? Why so much? That's for. Let me get my calculator. Let me see if my EBT students, because I see their faces. I see their faces, Tracy. They're on fire again. Man, hold up, B. Don't say nothing, B. I'm being upfront with my students for the first time in history. All right. No, I mean not history. I'm talking about Patreon in this university. Forget the past. Everybody on Patreon, I love y'all. We still staying the same. But the sponsors, this is sponsorship. I'm calling this part the sponsorship, Ali. I got to call it the sponsorship program. Why? Because that's, to me, I do this for a living. Like, I talk to people for a living. And if a person asks me this on the corner, I will feel just as proud as saying it to them as I do y'all. Committed, all in. He can be a bum, and he said the right thing. I ain't got shit to do. I'm a YouTuber. Press one. I'm going to talk. And I'm going to say, check out the class. You're going to love it. So, $1 a day times 30. Let's look at that. That's $30. Where's Said at? Hey, Ali, Said ran. He ran, yeah. My nigga Bray Said bread. As soon as I brought up the dollar. There, nigga. I call this crowdfunding. Yeah. So, hey, if you want to be a student over here and work with Kev, break this down as a student, feel free to hit the StreamYard. I'm about to go pay for that. Shout out to my man, though. I'm about to go pay for StreamYard, where the students now, y'all don't have to sit in the chat. Y'all can come on the air and ask questions. You don't got to show yourself. I be bullshitting y'all. This is hard as shit. Okay, if I wasn't gifted, if God didn't line me up, he lined y'all up too, because I would have been unsubscribed for me. I talk too much shit. Press one, but that's just how God works. I'm like, what? This nigga. Bro, I'm from YouTube. That's you. Bro, you need to calm down with all that extra. Press what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't have been able to no. Now this nigga allowing us to pick the price. And Tracy, press one. Fucking Tracy, I had to look down at man. Press one. Oh, I love y'all. You know, I'm still working on that. I'm gonna leave that up to my Patreon. I'm gonna let my Patreon work on that. And yeah, I just, like I always tell y'all, long as I'm good, I like for other people to take the opportunity to build themselves up and learn to speak so they can what? Come to class and be right up here with us. That's what I do this for. This is fun. Nobody in the black community can teach y'all this. So that's, it's fun to me. Nobody, this nigga playing music and shit? Yeah, guess why? Guess why? Why is he doing that? Because that's what I do before I'm on the computer anyway. It's worth more though. How about this? Look, we'll come up with something. I'll let Tracy, we'll talk about it. It's worth a lot more. If you go to university, you paying a good little whopper. You paying a good little whopper, but the professor ain't gonna wait on you. The professor ain't gonna wait on you. And not only that, the professor is coming from the perspective of what? The tree of good and evil. He gonna mix this one with this one and this one and this one and this one. It can be bad and good mixed together and this one and this one and this one. No. Don't do bad things, buddy. Press one. No, ain't no mixing nothing. Mixing is alchemy, and we don't do that here. Press one. We don't do that here. So we gonna leave it up to the student. What you think, Said? Said, counter, Said you a buck. I ain't say that was bad. I said the sponsors of my program was fair. Because y'all names going right here. All all you sponsors going right there because I can't do nothing but thank y'all. And, so we have to come up with a way that I'm not wasting my time. And even if I was, it don't matter. Because like Uber, we already did it. So how do we get a sound mind? We must get all the books. Well, how do you do that? Well, the books happen 3 times a week in the lecture. If you want the audio files of the books, let me know. If you're a sponsor to the program, which they're going to set, you can have them free. Like the Bible. Free. Here you go. I want you to be free. I want your mind to say, wait a minute. I've been living in a dream world. How you know? Well, I know how my mind works. And my mind shouldn't be split. I should have a full operating machine here. Press 1, and different sections of my mind works in different ways. That gives my eyes the projection of what my mind conceives to be real. Yeah. Real. Hit that like button and subscribe. Real. So your mind creates what you see. Press 1. And it keeps up an illusion. It fed false information from a flat base, from a starting point of an erased mind. Now, I can't pinpoint exactly where the Men in Black effect happened, where you lost all of your memory. But what I can say is that there is enough scientific and psychological study on Earth right now that can prove you have all the symptoms of a person of that defect. And the whole world knows it. Everybody knows who you are. They know who we are. We're the coolest people on earth. And without a sound mind, we are the most demonic towards one another. My scientific, psychological theory. Now, my man already said what? Kev is a zodiatric doctor. Yes, sir. In my zodiatric experience and all of this great knowledge, I'm saying with the 5 books of Moses and the 5 books of Mr. Gillespie, you won't go wrong. Press 1. That's what I'm saying. You're looking at cause, reaction, solution. Okay? Even in your legal sense, no one has jurisdiction over you when you have a sound mind. In real life. And you don't even know. You think that's white supremacy. No. It's called sound supremacy. Sound mind or not. Are you follow me? Get out of these theories of all of these things, which is creating the unsoundness of the mind. Got you thinking everything else but what's important. You're like, but I got to find more information. There's no more information you to find. You're not going to do nothing. Okay? Right, Karen? We ain't got it. Okay, 9/11. Okay, great. You want to sit and talk about 9/11? Support. We'll do a whole conspiracy show for the rest of y'all lives. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. Tell you all about the reptilians and everything else that your brain can conceive. We'll even bring people on the show that swear they saw Bigfoot that wasn't an orangutan. But, okay, let's do that then. And I'll show my class the difference. Okay? Between a sound mind and a wandering mind. You get me? Because even when they wonder, after wondering and wondering some more, there's still some more to wonder. There is no peace in a lunatic's mind. That's the difference between people you run into that's at peace with themselves and fake at peace with yourself. Oh, you going to see them. Why? They're going to be shining. And it has nothing to do with looks or nothing. It has something to do with how a mind works when it's complete. Press 1. So that's what I'm doing. I'm Dr. Gillespie now. Shout out to y'all. I couldn't ask for a better support group. And just know when you come to class tomorrow, have your notebook ready. Have your mind set on like, damn, this is real? Yes, it's real. I didn't know it was going to start like this, but it started. It's ready. All right? So this is what it is. They said they're going to be here at KevRow. They didn't do nothing but show up on campus. We finna see who KevRow. Oh, yeah. We about to see who mind is operating. Because guess what? We're here. So soon you're going to see the mind get to wondering. Oh, and that's normal. Why do I say that's normal? This is what you've been in your whole life anyway. It's comfortable. So just going to wonder. Sit back. When are you going to find peace? Have a peace of mind. All the billionaires say it. Man, if I would have known I can just buy a sailboat and kick my feet up with sandals, I wouldn't spend all that goddamn money. This is my peace of mind. We don't got a peace of mind in the hood. And without this and the Wild program, you won't. Coffee and Kush TV. I'll see y'all later on tonight. I hope I can get over there and do an entertaining live stream. But I had to come over here and address my students and let them know exactly what my course of study is, what this channel is about. And, you know, if you don't want to support, that's fine too. Go on over there to my other channel and hit the like button and subscribe. I thank y'all so much for tuning into this program. Let me give a shout out to those who are supporters of the day. And yeah, but I owe the class 3 a week. So that's B from Texas. Shout out to you, Ollie Ware, Mrs. Nichols, that's Deb, Bocat, Jason. And told us we don't have a sound mind. Then Kev go find it all in the Bible for the people, Ali, and say, here it is. The Bible is telling you to have a sound mind, and have a single eye so that the whole mind be what? Hold up, that's for all the people who support this broadcast. I'm trying to tell you. I've learned I'm not chasing views. I'm not chasing views. This school is for the students who understand why I've written these books and how it applies to them. That's simple. Fee simple and absolute. So since we know it's of the mind, we have to know the spiritual practice. How did they take the allegoric demonology conceptions, ways of explaining it? What did they turn it into? To put you in a nullified state of mind to where you don't become a walking zombie, right? A living, walking dead man. How did that happen? You should be asking that question. You should be asking that. How am I a lunatic, an idiot? How am I a lunatic? How did this happen to me? And what does this have to do with law? Those are the questions. I've been fighting a long time to get the average person to at least give me some type of attention concerning this matter. But I've learned that our people is so caught up in it. Now listen, they so caught up in it, they don't want to help. They want to stay in it. So I compiled the books and told them the description of the 2 trees. And we talking dominion. of the mind here. Press 1. And how you became a decapitated human being, or at least, at the very least, out of your mind, which is such a powerful statement. Out of your mind. Who got you out of your mind? Therefore, the body cannot legally stand. See? Now we talking habeas corpus. Ain't they trying to get rid of habeas corpus right now? You damn right. Because your redemption, hold on, your redemption revolves and lies in wake. Right there. Show me the body. Press 1. So because so many trolls have come by here, so many different people with the wrong objectives, the wrong mindset, I said, you know what? I'm gonna move on. And then I said, I'm gonna let the students see how much my class is worth to the students. And they came up with an excellent idea that, which is fair, very fair to me. Anything less is unfair to Kev Gill because of the work that I've put in, the hours spent with the individuals, the show of love and compassion, even when times were so hard, you know. So I know my students who want to learn, because they understand one thing for sure and two things for certain. Don't get this urban shit fucked up. They need this more than me. Press 1. Now I just say sponsors to make it sound good on YouTube, because they like a mini corporation. We born as like little systems of speech patterns, trying to just convert. But they need this. That's why we buy books. They'll be searching for knowledge, wisdom. But when you got knowledge and wisdom backed by legal fact, that's when we're not talking artifacts here. We talking legal facts. Yeah, that person, those people are a little different. Those people are a little different. And so my students know we have to come out of this mental slumber the best way we know how. I've never taught a class in my life. So I don't know how to teach. I just know how to be Kev. You know, because when I try to teach, people think I'm doing too much. And then you the one who said you wanted to be on my level. So motherfucker, don't be press 1. Don't be slowing my pace down. Yeah, we don't do. You said you want to be here, not the other way around. Press 1. You said you wanted to be here. So now you're going to learn about Lucifer and how Lucifer has control over your mindset. And so all this is going to teach you to believe God when he tell you in the scripture exactly how it's going to play out. Okay? So since y'all into science, what better way to make diagrams today? Hold on, let me shout out the people who not in my class but still supported me in my Cash App and support this class. Oh, Jason Harris. Shout out to Jason Harris. He's a sponsor of the program and he's a Cash Apper. Shout out to my guy. So listen up. The eye as the portal. The pineal determines whether your estate is filled with truth or false light. You get it? They say they want an estate in the fight for their ancestors and state. What estate? What you talking about? And how do you know how the estate work? If the pineal gland, the wars waged in the mind are in the pineal, who's controlling your estate? You get it? X marks the spot. You see the X right there with the sigil of Lucifer, aka the astrological sign of Aries. See, we talk different. See, that's going into horoscope. And let's break this down. When I show the sigil of Lucifer and the god of war, Aries, press 1. See, now we talking. This is all constellation. I taught y'all before, we're ruled by what? Moon cycles and the constellation. Remember I said how the 72 demons rule over, so this is knowledge on top of knowledge. Press 1. How the 72 demons rule over the 12 zodiacs. The basic structure, choke no joke, wake up. 72 divided by 12 is 6 demons per sign. There are 72 zodiac signs for every. Press 1 meaning the cosmic wheel of fate. Each sign is governed by 6 demons, creating a demonic jurisdiction over each astrological house. Now, this is your mind, nigga. Lucifer. Hit that like button and subscribe. This is why you need help. This is why you can vaguely see what I be talking about. Why? Why, Ali? Because even though you understand and can't speak it like me, we learning on that. They can't see it, Ali. Why? They had their minds full of demons trying to break free. Press 1. Planted a seed and it hatched, sparking a flame. You know what the flame was, right? The eternal flame? In my mind, like a match. Such a dirty game. No memories, just a misery. Painting a picture of my enemies killing me in my sleep. Will I survive to the morning to see the sun? Lord, forgive me for my sins, because here I come. Who was that, Ali? I shed so many tears. What do you say? I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. Now I'm lost in the weary, so many tears. I'm suicidal, so don't stand near me. My every move is a calculated step to bring me closer to embrace an early death. There wasn't no future, only streets I could rest. Press 1. I had my mind full of demons trying to what? Trying to break free. Come on, y'all. This is how we talk. You better get it or get lost. You better get it or get lost. He was going through a psychological occult ritual, which is done by way of psychology. You don't even know it's done to you. You notice all the psychological shit don't pop up. You a narcissist this. Everything you do as a man and woman is narcissism now. You check it in yourself. That's the occult. Press 1. Every one of them is occultist. That's why they all women. That's why Dr. Brian and them is all women. That's why y'all get caught by the Divine Nine, because they're all women. That's why the niggas is wearing red dresses and telling women they don't like them. And then Princella running around saying how black men ain't shit, but she dressed like one. They are in what I call in the book of the dictionary called a mental trance, bafflement. Who ready? Press 1. Who want to rumble with KevRow? Talk that shit. Come on. So it ain't 250 because, Kev is greedy. No, that's the cost that you gonna invest in yourself, nigga. So you can sit there and pretend you ain't got no weed and all that. That's cool. Go to the voodoo doctor. Press 1. I'm a healer. Press 1. A natural born healer, and I'm here to heal you from your demon possession. That's why you can't sleep. You up at night. You a child of the moon. You a lunatic. Press 1. Hit the infomercial. This ad is paid for by KevRow University. With your small contribution to my Cash App, we can further this program and pay for all the bills that happens at KevRow University. Thank you. All right, back from paying them bills. Back from paying those bills. Anyway, psychology is the occult. Say it with me. Psychology is the occult. That's why they be like, look me in my eye. Look me in my eye right now. Press 1. Everything that deals in demonology is in psychology and vice versa. The thing with psychology is in this world, they're going to prescribe your ass something and you're going to be a lunatic, and they're going to prescribe you and you're going to have a mental health record that says, nigga, you don't deserve to be in charge of your state. Why? Because you got a mental condition. You don't remember this? When you take your dumb ass to court, they're going to have you remember now. You remember this? Yeah. It seems like you're not even culpable. Woman, come here and tell us, courtroom, how he's not capable, and tell us what he do. Make sure you cry, use a lot of that feeling, so we can lay down the law to Adam. And your dumb ass right there. And then one day I was making spaghetti, press one, and he just called me fat. I meant pretty hot. Objection, Your Honor. That's not even a word in the dictionary. I'm pretty hot. Tipton ain't. Copy. Press one. Take the kids, the car, the house, the dog. Take it. Take it. Take it. Strip him. Press one. Strip the slave of his family like a slave. Strip him and throw him in prison. Like a slave, but it's not slavery because we got over it. Got you mentally. Oh no, that happened in the past. We got over it. Strip them right now. Bend over and crack your ass so we can make sure ain't nothing in there. Ain't no weapon in there when you enter our jealous facility. Press one, and now spend time with these other males who crack their ass. Dude, press one. See, they got you. This is the devil's kingdom. You're trapped in the United States of psychology, nigga. That's what your ass is caught up in. And my BBD bopping up the street ass don't stumble upon. Press one, your recovery. It goes all the way back to the initial tree, the Kabbalah versus the Holy Word. Press one, you shall not surely die. Are you mentally dead? Yes. Say it with me. I'm not even leaving it up to you. I'm answering it with you. Yes. We don't understand any law dealing with the psychological aspects that have us bound by Latin law. Latin law is the occult. It's Canaan law. Press one, dog law, canine shit. Press one. Press one. Kev is here. Kev is here. She was out there worshiping the black moon. Press one. And you was out there with the black moon and missed it. Press one. You out there with the occult. Doing bad things. Hit that like button. But the war is mental. So if the war is mental, then what is the course of study? Psychology. Press one. You will never stop looking for people to tell you use an Indian or anybody when you are non-compos mentis. You don't know who you are. Press one. Stop trying to identify like you don't found this secret place or the knowledge that's going to reaffirm the reason why using Indian or anything else for that matter. Indians didn't have bank account. They didn't. Freemen had bank account. The Indians didn't have none. They just had feathers and draws, and they came in on by way of the ships with the white man. The white man federalized the Indians. Are you crazy? So wake up. I'm at war here. Hungarian. Kev at war with all of them, all 50 of them, all 50 delusion. And then what's at the major, at the heart of it? Demonology. Let's say in the allegory, demonology. Who wrote the book on demonology? King James. Why? Because King James understood the occult. He understood as law. This is how they coming in. The occult is just a new word. Psychology is just a new word. These motherfuckers are occultists. Okay? And we proving it every day with the cube and all of this misdirection. That they're just full of confusion, full of distraction and confusion. They are themselves possessed. They themselves possessed and don't even know, because that's what the psyche does. A person undergoing these things doesn't know that they are lunatic, that they are shit. Psycho. They don't know that. They just operating and living a life as possessed or psycho people. You wouldn't know they were psycho. until you get with them. Say, what's up with you, boo-boo? You're going to realize she practices nothing but occult principles. What is that? What is the occult principles? The occult translate into psychology. So they're all trained up in what? Psychology. The occult, that's why they be looking at you. And that's why the women are so good. Who the leading sex in psychology? Women. Who the leading sex in tarot cards and spiritual practices? Women. Why? Because say it with me, the occult and psychology are one. The occulted spirituality is psychology, and the diagnosis is the black people's religion. Hit the like button. They don't diagnose, they got a pill to fix you. But it's not really going to fix you. You know that. Why? Because it's not really it's a spiritual thing. You caught up. You go forever be a victim of the hospital. Why? Because you make up all the diabetes that you need healing. You make up for every simple thing they can use to give you a drug that'll put you out of your mind. Hit the like button and subscribe. Why? Because that's how occultists work, through psychology. And the pharmaceutical. What is pharmaceuticals? What is the key breakdown of words concerning the pharmacy? Press 1, and then you will know that science and the occult and the practice of alchemy is their religion. Hit the like button and subscribe to that one. So when you're going and thinking you're getting healing, the only one that can heal you is the brazen serpent that God raises up to heal you. Moses did it. Jesus did it. The spirit of truth is it. Press 1. There is no greater truth in religion on earth than truth itself. And that's what this world don't want. That's why it's reacting. You see why Charleston White cut his head bald, threw 2 diamond earrings in there. Please. Characters made up. Pentagon babies versus babies kids. And I'm telling you right now, they don't want no smoke. I don't deliver punishment to all the Pentagon babies. Press 1, all the little minor practitioners is just dead weight. Dead weight. Why? Because even they here to learn. They don't even understand. They being possessed by their handlers. I don't have no handler. They're press 1. I got a sound mind. I don't need nobody to handle me. And definitely not no woman. You got better things to do, like get the recipe to my cream of wheat and my grits and oatmeal, damn it. Because one night, fucking play psychological games with your husbands, your brothers, your granddaddies. Y'all just out here wilding. Why? Cause what turned you into this? You evil woman, you. Because you the evil woman at the end of Moana throwing shit. You the evil, burnt up ass, Kali mom, baby, sacrifice. And I want to make you mad. Get mad. I want you to. I want you to use all of your spiritual gifts, like little puffs of smoke in a cartoon or something, and know that nothing can come against the truth. Nothing. Because my spiritual shield is up. Weenies. Press 1 and hey, ladies. I told you, little cute, little Eastern Star, little broads, they going to hell too. Why? Because they're little mini psychologists. They're here to keep Adam under their wing. And then Adam, little dumbass, get up there and explain in his trance. Press 1, before he go trance. See, they place them in a trance. See, they need to be in a trance for them to go trance. You get what I'm saying? Both of them is beyond the borders and the guidelines of what you're supposed to be doing. You got to be in a trance to believe in that shit. That's why they take hallucinogens, mushrooms, and drugs, and they infested the communities with what? Crack, tar, black tar, heroin. And what did that do? Took the people out their mind. They still standing on the street corner right now. Right there. They still there. Go look. They still there. Out their mind. But it's a way. See, they just like you. They no different than you. The only difference is they already went to work, and this is the Satan don't took them already. You gonna end up there and don't know it. And what's worse is you are like that, but you can walk and get the bus and pretend like you normal. Them the worst one. At least with them, Karen, we can put our wallet on the other side or grab your purse, clutch it. See, with these motherfuckers, the new one, you got to be very well protected. You got to know what they shit too, psychology. If you don't know psychology, they're going to overwhelm you at this time. Because it's so positive and so, what's, you know what? I posted in a section on my Facebook, on my Discord, the Lunatics session. And this is where everybody who's a lunatic is going to be the videos to give them a mental space to, what does Kevin mean by lunacy, spirituality videos? Well, I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm going to be showing you all the videos to let you know if you are a lunatic or you a Satanist, and how it looks to individuals. So let's look at this new person who got in my algorithm for some reason. Hold on, that's the PowerPoint we're going over today. Press 1. This is a new guy I seen on Facebook and on Instagram. I just have to show you because this guy, I had to leave a comment and got his spirit ruptured. Because I like to ask the occultists, especially the black ones, why y'all shit don't work? It only work on niggas. You ain't never considered. Y'all spiritual practices only work on love spells and being devils for niggas. It only work for niggas. It's only impressive to niggas who aren't protected. But y'all never do no rituals to free you from no bondage, from nothing. It's always just some nonsense to harm a nigga. How you know that? Well, you know when that woman give you that evil eye, she don't did a spell on you. She already did it yesterday, nigga. She already did this shit. She already took after the occult, nigga, and started doing and saying things and trying to manifest, nigga, the side of your head falling off, trying to manifest an issue, manifest any goddamn thing, but they don't manifest nothing but problem. That's it. The whole religion is based off of causing Adam problems. The whole thing. Because Eve needs Adam, like Lucifer needs Adam, contained for Eve to be on the head of the household and Lucifer to be her divine guiding light. And you gonna leave, and the state is gonna back her up. Why? Because that's the state of Lucifer. Ooh. And in Canaanite world, in Phoenician law, and Rome, when you give up your sovereignty, it's giving up your mind. So you never gonna have sovereignty until an heir comes and wake you up to what sovereignty even is. You thinking you about to go claim to Satan, something that you gave up from the entry point of birth. How dare you disrespect Lucifer's kingdom that way? This is a deal. Press 1. There's only but one champion. Don't tell us with all of your motherfucking spiritual practice and all of your incense to the queens of heaven. Press 1. What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you? What you gonna do? And your shit don't work. It only work on people who believe you. Like your sisterhood or your small brotherhoods. Both of them is against one another. You ain't even supposed to be in no sisterhood or no brotherhood. Your sister and brotherhood is supposed to be in the home with your husband. That's your sisterhood and brotherhood. The sisterhood and brotherhood is just lesbians and gays. And then they spiritual practice is science. What is science? The religion of Lucifer. Seeing the cosmos and the world through the eyes of Lucifer and studying his concepts in his way. Hit the like button and subscribe. So Kevin will teach you how to leave your lesbian and your gay club and come to KevRow, because the ladies will love to see, I don't know about y'all, but they love to see straight men learning and speaking from their heart, their mind, and most of all, their spirit that goes beyond the material. Press 1. You can't fuck with this. Kevin's no longer in motherfucking power, nigga. KevRow, video game playing big head Kev, y'all hate it? Fuck out of here. Press 1. And you want that guy. Either you want to dig deep and for Kevin, they gonna smack him up. Man, they gonna set him up. They gonna try all type of shit and manipulate. But see, with a sound mind, they ain't getting close. They run from you, Ali and Bocat. They gonna run. All of them. You ain't even chasing them. You playing video games like Kev. Playing video games. Killing. They don't want to come around. They know you serious business. They gonna look in your eyes and know, oh, he can see through me. That's the mind frame. So we taking bad boys. We like Tupac around here. We taking bad boys, turn them into grown men. You feel me? And taking these little bad little bitches, turn them into women who support their men. Okay. Y'all done lost y'all minds. Why? Because y'all listen to people like Young Pharaoh, and this guy pump y'all up. Press 1. Hit the like button. Let's hear what he got to say.
Pray. We manifest as gods and goddesses. We do not pray. We manifest. Okay? Praying is for the weak. Who are we praying to? A lot of people got offended in my comments when I called myself a god, when I said I don't need to pray. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, overstand, and understand is that you are a god too. We are all gods and goddesses in this realm because we are the same matter that is the sun. We are the same stardust. We are the same ether.
Shut your dumb ass up. The sun is the hottest place in the goddamn universe. And it's hell. Nigga, you the same dust. You come from hell because you're a demon. That's the demon in him. See? He can't be my friend. He can't even pick up an Xbox controller and play my trucking game or nothing. You can't come in here, Satan. Why, Kev? Because you a lunatic. Press 1. You ain't manifest shit. You gonna manifest them bills is what I commented. You ain't manifest nothing. There's nothing that these niggas can ever manifest but the spirit in them talk like they gon' fly through the universe. When y'all sleep, you gon' fly through that. You ain't never flying through no goddamn universe. And when I'm woke, press 1, fly. Do it then. Show us with your lying ass. Show us. You ain't astro projected nothing, dope head. Press 1. Ain't no, your cosmic black ancestors, they dead. They can't even talk. What you think? They practice with what they preach as well? Get them. You just like them. Well, that's why they dead. And that's you worse because you dead walking around. At least they shut up. At least they can rest. Your dumb ass is walking around with the religion of mushroom deadness, evolution, which comes from what? Science again. The motherfucker said you was the monkey and you fell for it. They taught you everything, my brother. They taught you what the universe was, my beautiful black queen. What? Use goddamn AI. Stop thinking that Asian Chinese technology from 10 years ago, because we ain't seen it, is brand new. Like AI finna do something. You know, you just a punk. Verse 1, and your women support your punk habit. Your women out there support your punk habit. Man, well, that's okay, baby. You can be a punk and a mute. That's okay. Kev is tripping. Don't learn that. We can buy makeup. We can buy eggs. Don't support the university. He gonna do it for free anyway. That's the devil talking. I don't care. You gotta say to yourself and even the creatures on the outside. Press 1 with the same thought. No. Press 1. The money ain't shit. That like button and subscribe. Now it matter because Kev is saying. No, nigga. Manifest. Manifest it, punk. and come to school. You can't come to school because you can't manifest. That's why, nigga. Fake ass X-Men character. Stop watching cartoons and become. Stop watching cartoons. Huh? Because my God gonna kick every one of y'all little favorite cartoon characters. Spider-Man, Superman. Where the camera at? All the mans gonna get rid of them. Press 1. And this is how you talk. This is where Taj at. This is how Taj used to talk.
We manifest, okay? Praying is for the weak. Who are we praying to? A lot of people got offended in my comments when I called myself a God, when I said I don't need to pray. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, overstand, and understand is that you are a God too. We are all gods and goddesses in this realm because we are the same matter that is the sun. We are the same stardust. We are the same ether.
He looks sick, don't he? Sick. Sick.
So in that, the same matter that is the sun. We are the same stardust. We are the same ether that is all of the galaxies. So in that,
Shut your dumb ass up. Huh? Huh? We in the same ether that's in all of the galaxies. Bruh, where you people that believe this nonsense? Comb y'all hair and take a bath before y'all get out here. I told you. These pan believers just want to wear robes and triangles and copper wire and motherfucking beads made in China and say they manifest. Let's continue to look.
to every single being, and we are co-creators. We're the same.
How would you co-create? You ain't got no patents. That's what I told him. So he was trying to explain. I told him, what you co-create? You ain't got no patents. You ain't created nothing. You the laziest, wishful thinker, turtleback in the half shell ass nigga the universe have ever, the weakest. You put you put everything on external things as if now you gonna wish the shit to happen. Fine. Here's one. Fine.
All of nature to every single being, and we are co-creators. We are the gods and goddesses on this realm. Ether that is all of the galaxies.
Man, this shit, y'all religion turned me in gay. I'm gonna talk straight. God and Jesus talked with syllables and parables. A, B. This religion turned them gay. It turns me in gay. Come to my world and say, hey, Mr. Gillespie, we are this, and I see you moving around in your eyes and shit. Y'all get to talking sassy. This shit right here turns you into a trans man. Because you already in a trance, and they put you in a trance. Next thing you know, you're hanging out with the trance talking about you straight. Press one. No, that's not how this world works. We all know if you hanging with them, if you know Crash Unit in Los Angeles, you're part of it. Press one. So you're in a trance. Facts. And this is going to turn you, this psychology is going to turn you what? This is a psychotherapy of Satan. What is it going to turn? God's precious Adam into what? Adam was he a girl. Main story of the Bible is a man following after the woman. In what? In all 9 areas of activity, even sex. What do you mean by that, Kev? That means when you finish worship, you see 607 Unc, I believe he's been destroyed, pounded out by the worst gods of the universe in the era. Verse 1, I think these men are selling their ass like prostitutes do. That's what I think. Because ain't nobody making, listen, which trapper? Which trapper ain't been home in 3 months? He been doing all of these fucking podcasts. Nigga ain't went home. Don't y'all want to see y'all kids and women hanging out with niggas and talking about nigga shit? Is not, nigga, that shit is gossipy. Where's the real you at? There's one. Cuz got evicted. Cuz mama put him out. We gonna talk about his girlfriend put him out. She said, if you take your black ass to LA, you out. I know the story. Because none of these niggas got control of their household. How do I know? Because at one point in time, I know you don't believe this, but I was the same way. That's why they can't run for me. I'm from L.A., born and raised. Press 1. You can't tell me about no L.A. niggas. These... That nigga got the boot. Brother, he still be trying to come around. He sleep in the car. Press 1. Come on, man. Come on, doing audio YouTube videos. Just sleep in the car. And I'm just diagnosing you niggas because y'all need to come to school. That's what you need. All that for nothing. A base chakra lover. Talk that shit, pop dudes. This right here, this guy on the screen, it's going to start. That's why you got to start at the chakras. The base chakra is your behind. We got all y'all, we all adults. It's your behind, fellas. See, I'm keeping it simple. It's funny because it's true. Yo, see, the base chakra start right there. Press what? Hit that like button and subscribe. Don't be, hey, what y'all do? You just heard about Gorilla Hebrew. Okay, y'all stop this man. Stop it. This where this science shit leads to. And everybody in that science knows it. That's why most of the men in it, except the new arrivals, have been probably penetrated. That's why their minds is anti-woman. It's like, ooh, and the niggas is doing all women work. Like just doing a bunch of talking and gossiping. It turns you straight into a woman. You get a gay lisp and everything. It come pre-packaged. You got the talking and swerving a while. Your new consciousness. You've been bitten by the rattlesnake, by the serpent. Your poison is now the cosmos. Cause why? Because you was trying to find an alternative way to spirituality besides the sun, what God said. So you in direct confliction, direct transgression of the law. Again, transgression. Press 1, you don't transact it with the Satan and got yourself a good deal. Press 1. That's why the Bible is very clear. Not an infamous, not a sissy, not nothing. And they say, man, God must not be the all-loving because if I can't twerk like the women, there will be none of that in the kingdom of heaven. You can say whatever you want on your way to hell. That's how God see it. You can say whatever you want. If Adam don't get his shit right, you know what I'm saying, within himself, he won't be competent and stand against judgment of the Lord. Transgression is sin. I'm freestyling, but it's bars. Y'all, niggas got used to 6 to 12 second catchphrases intervals. I ain't gonna do you like that. I need to explain myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I did the work. Fuck an interval. Fuck 2 minutes. Hit the like button.
All of the galaxies. Because we are the same matter that is the sun. We are the same stardust. We are the same.
This is the religion of the gay people. This is all in the Bible. The Bible is telling you to have a sound mind. I told you about compartmentalized thinking and how they split the atom by splitting your cheeks. I know it sounds funny. What the hell is the police doing in the building? Cause I hate living in the hood. But I love it so much. I love it. Press 1. Imagine him talking in court. They gonna say, throw him to the niggas. They gonna straighten him out. Press 1. This is the bed bunkie. Press 1. Come on, blacks to the back, it's a meeting. Press 1. He gonna be the, nigga.
That is all of the galaxies. So in that, we are connected to all of nature, to every single being.
If he said this shit in jail, they will, nigga, this sound like some women shit. Come here. Press 1, shave all your hair body off. They don't be talking this shit in jail. Well, no, because it's sissified, coded. They convert to Islam, rather, and pretend. Press 1. I'm on them, bro. I'm on this shit. I can read this shit.
Co-creators, we are the gods and goddesses on this realm. So who am I praying to? Who am I asking something for?
Look, he don't even know God. Press 1. Who are we talking to? Who I create? That's Adam. I do this. Just like devil's advocate. Press 1. He's so mad at God. Where is the absentee landlord? Where is this imaginary? Press 1. Whole time you can look at him and be like, yeah, I'm going to church. I need to cleanse this guy. You're thinking like, oh man, I should have never followed this motherfucker. I need to cleanse. Grandma, I'm sorry. Sheesh. Let's get to it.
I am the universe. I am God. If it's something I want, I manifest it. I think it, I meditated on it, I align my frequency to it, I raise my frequency, and I say, Asheo, it is mine. I take in.
This is the shit that Moors do when they want to move into your newly vacant property and they need to stay there. They sit out front of the house when they want to move in and say, you know what? I say I T. Well, boy, I'm finna move in here. First, I got to manifest it. You don't see yourself in there, that's why. And then they manifest an illegal way to enter someone's home. I shall who? Yep.
Because the universe doesn't respond to just thoughts alone. It responds to vibration. It responds to frequency.
No, the nigga, thoughts is the vibration and frequency, fool. What you mean it don't respond? No, it don't respond to. Now you want to split the atom, dummy. You got to put the work in. Universe ain't finna do nothing. You got to put the work. All this is worse than prosperity preaching. Sheesh.
Waiting to give you what you put back into it. Okay?
It's mental.
It's waiting to multiply, amplify, and magnify every little ounce of love and light that you put back into it. Whatever it is, I am abundant, I am healthy, I am rich, you are loved, I am kind, I am whatever it is I want.
In the middle of a field, talking loud on the phone, playing. That's what your ass is. Because if you wanted to, you would have manifest any of that. But you got to start at your base chakra. Meaning, the science of selling pussy. Press 1 on Figueroa, part 1 coming soon. Now look, starting at your base, the blessings that come is from the Johns, from the money. That's what they be talking about, pimp gods and shit like that. Listen, you blessed when you activate them chakra, and then them Johns come. I told you, this is the prostitution. Now, hold up, drop the mic. Hold up, hold it down. First one, this spiritual practice is really just, nigga, an excuse to sell ass or some shit, because us toys see everything. Yeah, because I hear a lot of talking, but it don't make sense in the real world. That must mean it's a cover for some other shit. Now, y'all be looking like y'all selling ass now. I ain't even gonna lie, a lot of y'all be looking like y'all stink. Like got that stench of sulfur from leaking from y'all pores. Press 1. No, I know stink. The stink when you homeless. It's different stinks. Y'all got a different. You motherfuckers. Press 1 got that sulfurite. Press it got that phosphorus smell. Press 1. So once you activate them chakras, just know the mushroom got to go through the base chakra. The mushroom is the tip of the peanut. And it got to go through the base and rise up the kundalini, and you're going to get secretion on the back of your head. I know they shit. Press 1. Young Pharaoh told us already. Hit that like button and subscribe. They think I'm playing. I'm not playing. It's the Satan.
Vision, whatever it is you want to imagine. You and I are God and Goddess, and we are Netaru, we are nature. So remember that. Manifest, do not pray. Asheo, it's Neat Netaru.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was already. Let's go to another one. Let's go to another. I'll just be saving his videos now because I'm in class. So I like to hear all of the Antichrist videos that's in the world, so we can kind of go over them and make fun of their spiritual practice. Press 1 because they all a bunch of New England buccaneers, not buccaneers, buccaneers. So I'm starting to realize that now a lot of these niggas is just feminine. They divine feminists, meaning they ain't never took a shovel and learned how to put it in the ground and lay oil lines or no type of man work. They just always want to live with their soft hands and motherfucking unks and crystals and all of this make-believe nonsense that's not going. And then you come to find out, they not even us. We a whole different group of people, especially us niggas out here in California. We a whole, and hold up, let me get this shit right, because a lot of these niggas got this shit fucked up. We a whole different breed. Let's get this shit right. We out west, we a whole different. We the last of the Mohicans, nigga. We is the 300. We the last one. The rest of them niggas, the further you go east, the more immigrant your ass is. You the alien who invaded and pushing us off the map. Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Press 1. Well, we different. Our intelligence is like what Mike Tyson say, impeccable. I've already slaughtered the whole East Coast psychotherapeutic nonsense concerning the we are gods or the whole scientific study of 360 nothing, because it's not even real. No. That's why y'all gods never came back to save you. The aliens, stop lying. That's Elon Musk and them playing with y'all. Y'all, there ain't no Nibiru coming for you. Ain't no Inky ain't no Jacob. Y'all keep saying the black UFO aliens is what, African American? No, nigga, you the alien now by law. I ain't talking about comic books and nigga, Area 50, whatever. I'm talking about KevRow in the study of law. You the only alien. That's why y'all believe. Y'all trying to make us everything but what we is. Now we the alien. Tell Nation of Islam to keep that. We are not alien. You are. By oath, by where you from, plus 1. I'm talking about Moors. You ain't making it seem like Moors is anything but foreign niggas under the disguise of trying to trick you again, like the Hebrew niggas. All foreigners trying to tell you, oh yeah, man, we. No, nigga. Me. I would use better word, me. Ain't no we. Y'all with Tazariak and them. Press 1. Let's listen to this nonsense. But you got to get used to it because we going to be doing this almost every day.
So when we say we are gods, we are one with God. We are identifying with the Father and the Mother. But a lot of people don't want to identify with the I am. They don't want to call themselves gods because they feel like it's egotistical, it's narcissistic. But in reality, you are just being in alignment with your very nature. Everything in nature is God basically acting out whatever it is.
These dudes be acting like they heard some of the most prophetic information ever.
Everything in nature, from the birds, the bees, the ants, the trees, the sky, the clouds, the sun, plants, everything is God acting out in one.
Nigga look like a whole drag queen out here. No, sir. No, bruh. Nigga got a band-aid over his heart. You weak. King Von said you don't need a gun, you need a heart. Weak. Niggas got the lesbian flag behind them. All the chakras is the gay. Told you it's the gay religion. All the chakras is on the flag. I told you. Press what? Look, I told you. The religion of gay is your chakra raising vibration ass. Press 1. Once you do this, you're going to be skinny. You're going to have a vegetarian diet like a person on AIDS. You're going to lose all your, and you're going to think you just so smart. And you ain't going to live no longer than nobody else eating burger. Put a tomato on it. Y'all just putting too much on. You need to be this one and you need to be that one. Shut the fuck up. When you God is supposed to be immortal. Press 1. You supposed to be immortal. Press 1. You around here eating vegetables like it's going to prolong your life. Nigga, I understand eating healthy and eating some vegetables with your food and all. These niggas don't made a whole gay diet and making everybody else want to conform. So you get a gay diet, a gay religion, a gay faith, all your friends. You want to go to the club with all your homies. You're hanging out with all niggas. Press 1. You want to go to the gym and squat? Press 1 in front of each other. Hey, why don't you spot me and put your big balls on my forehead and tell me to lift? See, that's how y'all end up in the sauna together. I'd rather tell my girl to spot me. Hey, baby, if something happened, call 911, hold as much as you can, use your other phone. Get this shit up out of here. Where's the stand-up workout equipment? Get out of here. That's 1. Y'all get y'all buff asses on like you got to go to the gym. No, you don't, bro. You get your own work. This them gay niggas trying to get you to the gym. Hey, y'all need to come and work out 5 times a week so I can see you. I mean, get your... Just get a credit if you don't got it, nigga. Invest in yourself, bro. Keep it at the house. You can't trust nobody in 2025, nigga. All these niggas, you swear they big muscles and like... Soon as you talk to them, ladies, they're going to be like, what's your sign? You know he gay. What the niggas say, what's your sign, ladies? You know he gay because you the ones who made the dumb shit up. You following the gay guy, Lucifer, and you know this nigga gay as soon as he say, I'm the Capricorn. That's one all of them. Because it's a gay psychology. I understand the science behind this shit. I got that shit down to a religious structure. It's just Antichrist. That's 1. I can smell the sulfur. Open up these bedrooms type of shit. It's the sin of it. Press 1. So you can sit around and pretend like y'all almighty and y'all, you got the religion of a homosexual. See, that changes it. You ain't going to want to be over there. Come on to KevRow. You ain't even going to be over there. As soon as you explain to me what you do, oh, that's the religion of the homosexuals. Press 1. It's easy. Once you know, you know. Hit the like button and subscribe. Oh, you activating what? What you say? Pause this game. Hold on. What you say? I'm up by 14. You gonna say some shit about chakra? That's disgusting, my brother. Why you say that, Kev? Because that's the religion of homosexuals. Why you? For real? Yes, man. That's homosexual spirituality. Yeah, you gonna find out at the end. Well, when you was that highest level, that 33rd degree vertebrate, where the secretion happened, and all light and wisdom enters to the top of your head like a little bitch in a porno movie. Get off your knees, nigga. Press 1. Playing with me. That's why they quiet. Cause Kev, yeah, nigga don't turn this shit up. Like, yeah, okay, that's why they quiet. Yeah. That they see that they soul got them quiet. They just shut up. Don't say nothing. It's already written. Don't say nothing. You don't know me. I know you. Hit the like button. You don't know me. Playing. Set up Kev. You crazy. Oh, y'all crazy. But y'all spiritual. Y'all want this shit. This what y'all want. This what you get. This where you at. When they say when the Lord come, this is where you gonna be at. Where most of the niggas at? In red dresses in Louisiana, walking around with red Air Forces, showing all they thigh meats and they arms and stuff to each other. All of them fraternity. Every last single one of them. Why? Because they all know the occult. And the occult is what? The science of Lucifer. And Lucifer gonna turn you gay. He gonna turn you gay. You notice that about these people?
Way or another. And so we have been given this mentality, we have been programmed to think that God is outside of...
He don't even got no facial hair. He gonna be flamboyant. Press 1, he ain't even got facial hair. Fuck my mustache. I'm taking, nigga, this gotta be a woman. What teenager or young man don't got facial hair? This gotta be trans. Gotta be. It's not. See, that's why I don't like Glorilla. I can't listen to these things and look at these people because I don't know who's a man and a woman. You feel me? This nigga over here with the slouchy shoulders, over here with the Band-Aid shirt, this nigga whole body frame is like a woman. The other one is like a stud. Press 1. Look at, he ain't got no mustache. Press 1. Just there, smooth face. I don't trust it. What type of haircut is that? He over here looking like, what's your name, boy? Press 1. But I don't know how that even sound, but that's how he look. He just got them good hair. He put barrettes and colors in them and everything. I thought this shit was supposed to give you some strength. I thought it turned y'all to, I thought y'all was rooted in, hell no, it ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
Ourselves that we have to find a way to reach out to God, to get in contact with God, to try and find.
You can't. You've been cut off, boy. So you can't go past the sun. Press 1. You see that? You can't get past the sun, champion. You need to be cleansed. You got to go through the sun. I told you, they trying to go past the sun to get to heaven and end up telecommunicating with Lucifer, who's in the sun in eternal fire. That's why y'all sun worshipers and y'all Luciferians. That's why I just broke it all down to you. Even down to that fireball. Press 1, a fucking example. You're going to be the light. Okay. I'm going to show you. You're going to be the light inside that ball, lighting up the world. You will never be the light of the world, which is the sun. S-O-N. Not the throne of Satan. The Son of God. And Lucifer is a little peon. That's why he's confined. Let's go.
Or another. And so we have been given this mentality, we have been programmed to think that God is outside of ourselves, that we have to find a way to reach out to God, to get in contact with God, to try and
But God is you.
Find some type of link to God when God has been here this whole time.
Check out the full video.
I am God. That's what they say. Another one. Let's see what this is. This is, again, lunacy. You got to be able to spot it all over the place. Let's go to the next one. Slide.
Quick thought. You know how the Bible speaks about Jesus walking on water?
Yeah.
You know that was a metaphor, right?
Uh-huh. It was talking about law.
Jesus is
right.
a metaphor for the sun, right?
Jesus is not a metaphor for the sun. Jesus is justice in the Bible. See? They just be talking. I told you. They just be talking. And what is meta? Dead.
This is a metaphor for the son, right? Of God is all of us. That's why Jesus is the Son of God. All of us is God. But this is what they meant when they said he was walking on water. Remember, that's Christ, the Son, walking on water as a reflection of the God that's inside of all of us.
Huh? Sir!
So some of us imagine this white guy with long, stringy hair walking on water with a robe on and sandals. That's a metaphor.
Hold up. Who said we all believe that? I think y'all want us to believe that because the Bible clearly says what he is, what his lineage is, what his people gonna go through. Y'all the little Moorish Catholics that was raised up by the Catholic Church who think I believe God or his son is a long-haired, stringy white man with a robe on and a red sash. That's Catholicism. We don't believe that, Monkey Moore. You do. They raised you. They enslaved us. They raised you. They made us black in law to match you, nigga. But we not of unsound mind. They got you here to make us of unsound mind. This is just ridiculous.
for. God is inside of all of us. That's the Son that activate the Christ consciousness and God inside of everybody.
Okay.
Just want you to be aware of that. That's what that meant when it says God or Jesus was walking on water. Yeah, actually, Jesus walking on water.
Old esoteric occult mystery belief system. Let's continue on. Next. Another one. Ladies, y'all already know. Here come another one.
God, Jesus, and the devil are all one and the same. God is a representation of your higher self. The devil or Satan is the representation of your lower self. Jesus represents your physical body, the thing in the middle, between the two, or between the two, as above, so below.
Why you always try to tell us what Jesus didn't even... Jesus said, no, he didn't say that. That's what Jesus said. That is... Huh? Told you. What is the psychology of a demonologist? Press 1. Are you seeing it? What is the psychology of a demonologist? I told you about that copper. They love that copper around their neck. Press 1. Let's go.
It's all about representation. This is why the devil or Satan cannot exist within the same place as God. This then is what you call duality when that split happens.
Wait.
The devil or Satan cannot exist within the same place as God. This then is what you call duality when that split happens. I have to make sure that the light is separated from the dark and the dark is separated.
Here we go. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear this? When the split happens.
From the light. They can work alongside each other. But there is a choice that you have to operate within your higher self or your lower self. God or Satan.
I told you, religion of bulldagger and lesbian, hair-hatted hooligans. Press 1.
And when you are a believer in Christ, it is not a man that you believe in. It is a level of consciousness that you are awakened to.
To the asylum you go. Y'all take y'all little old make head asses back home to Nigeria or wherever the fuck y'all come from with this. Come on. Where's the law? You see what I'm saying? Without the law, it's all allegoric. Satan, psychology. You see it? Without the law, Satan and psychology. Press 1. Without the law, the psychology of Satan creeps in. Press 1, and you must understand you come from the cosmos. Now, here we go. And you were born under the constellation of this one and that one. Y'all hear me? Now, we are former people of the world. Maybe we still in it. I don't know. But we are in the world, not of it. So we can observe the observable. You understand? We can observe the observable and say, wait a minute, without the law, you're caught in the illusion. Nice way to put that. Without the law, you're caught in the what? In the illusion. So what's the illusion? We're going to get the Twilight Zone. We're going to get the Terminator Solstice, and while we keep talking about existing within the split, we're going to get into all that. Become a sponsor of this program. Let the world know y'all stand with Kev Gills. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just doing my infomercial. With his knowledge and letting everybody know there's levels to this shit. And young Pharaoh said there was levels to this shift. Without the law. See, Jesus is justice. You're dealing with the law. They're dealing with the psyche, okay? The illusion. You're dealing with the law. They're dealing with the psyche, okay? The illusion. The theater of the illusion, okay? You said you wanted a sound mind. That means putting an end to it. You, in our regular life, we believe I believe that my books and my teachings help young Royal Purple, Shiva, Forest Glory, Amanda, Ali, and many more countless individuals. And they got testimony of their own of coming into their right mind, or coming more into their right mind. So let's get to it.
See, the Bible is metaphysical. There's a lot of alchemy going on up in there. Satan. And when you are a believer in Christ, it is not a man that you believe in. It is a level of consciousness.
Where's the alchemy in the Bible? Where's the alchemy? Where's the alchemy? Stop it.
That you are awakened. See, the Bible is metaphysical. There's a lot of alchemy going on up in there. It is not meaning what most people think it means. It is not a book to live your life by, because if that's the case, I can hand you a Harry Potter book.
Blasphemy.
The Bible is metaphysical. There's a lot of alchemy going on up in there. It is not meaning what most people think it means. It is not a book to live your life by, because if that's the case, I can hand you a Harry Potter book and you can do the same thing. God,
what you gonna be able to do with the same? What do you mean the same thing? I don't understand. You gonna be? I can hand you a Harry Potter book, and you gonna be able to do the same thing if that's the case. They're not, they don't have a point other than that book. Y'all ready? Uh-oh. Here go y'all favorite. Here go y'all favorite. Press 1. See? Lunacy. Lunacy. Let's get to it. Let's see what another lunatic is going to say.
They've been poisoning y'all water all summer. They was told to stop doing that. The Nerubians are here. Planet Nibiru.
Family. Press 1. Family. The Nerubians, nigga. Hold up. See? The Nerubians. They're here.
They've been poisoning y'all water all summer. They was told to stop doing that. The Nerubians are here. Planet Nibiru. The Nerubians are here. The Nerubians are the ones who originally salted all the seas. All your seas.
Bruh.
They've been poisoning y'all water all summer. They was told to stop doing that. The Nerubians are here. Planet Nibiru. The Nerubians are here. The Nerubians are the ones who originally salted all the seas. All your seas that you see with salt water in them, the seas were not originally salty. All your oceans, seas, how they got salt, it wasn't like that. The Nerubians salted the seas a long time ago.
With a stick, the Nerubians salted the seas a long time ago.
They are back. They've been cleaning up the water.
So what you see? So the Nerubians poisoned us? Is that what you saying? Or who poisoned us? Nerubians? Are they the ones cleaning it up? Which one are they?
They've been poisoning y'all water all summer. They was told to stop doing it.
Hold on, man. See?
The Nerubians are here. Planet Nibiru. The Nerubians are here. The Nerubians are the ones who originally salted all the seas. All your seas that you see with salt water in them, the seas were not originally salty. All your oceans, seas, how they got salt, it wasn't like that. The Nerubians salted the seas a long time ago. They are back. They've been cleaning up the water. They've been cleaning up the atmosphere. Getting all the oxygen out the air.
Getting all the oxygen out the air?
Up the atmosphere. Getting all the oxygen out the air. They've been cleaning up the atmosphere. Getting all the oxygen out the air.
So they salted the seas, poisoned us. Now they're here to get the oxygen out the air. The psychology of a demonologist. There you go. Moral of the story today.
We finna go back blue, red, and green any day now.
Oh my goodness. Y'all finna go back blue, red, and green any day.
They've been cleaning up the water. They've been cleaning up the atmosphere. Getting out of oxygen out the air. We finna go back blue, red, and green any day now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Been cleaning up the water. They've been cleaning up the atmosphere. Getting out of oxygen out the air. We finna go back blue, red, and green any day now. Mark my word. And that's gonna happen.
Okay, mark his word. You heard him?
Blue, red, and green any day now. Mark my word.
The TVA showed up and said, nigga, you living outside of your boundary. Press 1, where he at now? In prison. In prison doing bad things to little kids. Press 1. See? See? Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy.
Air. We finna go back blue, red, and green any day now. Mark my word. And that's gonna happen.
And he marked his word too. The TVA showed up. Said, come on with us.
All of a sudden. That ain't gonna be no years. That's gonna all of a sudden. Niggas finna panic when you wake up and your ass might be blue.
Huh? We finna panic. Press 1 when we wake up and realize that we what?
Niggas finna panic when you wake up and your ass might be blue, red, green, because the hydrogen is being put back in the atmosphere. Okay? I got on here to give y'all this warning, man. Spread the message far and wide, because they not telling y'all this on the news.
Press 1, I don't think they're gonna play that on the news, brother. Press 1, I don't think they're gonna play that on the news, but the moral of this conversation is what? What is the psychology of a demonologist? Press 1. And most people are demonologists, possessed with the mind frame and the outlook on everything God's created in a scientific manner, eyes of Lucifer. Everything you witness and you see in this world, as far as television and programming, is from the eyes and mind of Lucifer. The battle for you happens in the mind. You heard me? The battle for you happens in the mind. Everything is connected to Lucifer, the light bringer. Remember we did a show on this. Model of optical function and crossing, keep that in mind, of brain hemispheres. How do you think this relates? Because you already told me that you were mind controlled and that the government released a document stating how they pulled off MK Ultra by splitting the mind. I think I have the diaphragm here. Let me just look for it real quick. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out, where are you lost at? Because everything is bearing the longitude and longitude of the light bringer. Press 1. Remember this one? Left hemisphere conscious grid acts like a mind computer software to reduce input from right, whatever. Y'all remember this? And how what a person sees control their mind? You don't remember this? Of course you do. Of course you do. You remember this. Science is based off of this. Okay? It's all in the science. It's about splitting the mind. It's all in the science, though. The devil, this thing is about turning your brain into a child of Lucifer. You doing and following that command over the fathers. So how did Loki / the devil get you to do it? And bite off the other tree. Those are my questions. Not to be answered right now, but those are my questions. How did he do that? What will cause man not to listen to the Father? Well, we call it science, psychology. Back then, they called it like the hit in the coat. Press 1. Remember this? So this is a battle for the pineal gland. Press 1, which just happened to be the same sigil of Lucifer. Again, it's a meaning behind that. This is in the mind. Okay? So a person, you can call it hypnotism or whatever you want to, but it's psychology. Okay? Psychology and the various degrees of it and how to control, validate, control, whatever you want to do. But even that is demon possession. And why? Where's the war being fought? In the mind. So how do you take a competent atom with sound instruction and a sound mind and the breath of God in him to reject God and go after some? Press 1? Well, you have to see it, right? What is the psychology of Lucifer? What is his religion? What is Lucifer's religion? Anybody? Psychology. Why? Because psychology taps into what? The seat of the soul. Opens you up. When you go to the therapy, it's very revealing. Things get revealed, per se. Opens you up. Psychology is the devil's religion. And each of these people practice what? The devil's religion. Each one of them is using forms of psychology. We're going to get into that. But each form of these psychologies are what? Forms of demons. So psychologists themselves are open to what? Demon possession. Or psychological schizophrenia. A lot of psychologists go crazy because yes, they too wear masks. They help you, but no one's there to help them. And then they go years and years and years and years and years and years chasing a bag of psychology, and then they get out there lost at sea, devoured by the abyss. It just happens that way in life. And it plays out many different ways. Different studies of the sound mind. Got to break that down. So, B texts me something right now to the effect of psychology. A discourse, y'all ready? Psychology, a discourse or treatise on the human soul, or the doctrine of the nature of properties of the soul. Press 1. Let me put that on the screen so that people know exactly what I'm reading here. Psychology, I told you. Psychology. Okay. Oh my goodness. See, it happens in the mind first, because it has to. The eyes see, but the mind is doing the filtering. So psychology, a discourse or treatise on the human, or treatise on the human soul, or the doctrine of the nature of properties of the soul. Damn, are we talking in state or but it's all one. It's all one. So this is dope. Now we go into keywords. They always talking about the etymology of this and the etymology of this. Let's keep it. Let's go to the dictionary, man. Y'all love etymology so much, but that's Canaan trickery. This is the real deal. Watch this. The root word. Okay. Look at this. Psychosis. Okay. A mental disorder characterized by a disconnection from reality. Psychosis may occur as a result of psychiatric illness like what? Schizophrenia. At night I can't sleep. I'm tossing and turn. But what? Symptoms, delusions, hallucinations, incoherent speech and behavior. This is what was done to you. Okay? You were this is what happened in the past. Okay, we're going there, right? Okay. Unbelievable. Okay, so psychosis. All right, let's go to let's go to a lawful meaning of a trance. A trance is a suspends normal judgment. Okay? In a legal sense. In law, this can be dangerous because if you are in a trance, you are not present in mind, meaning contracts. Trance, crossing into an altered state. Trance equals crossing boundaries, law, covenants, borders. You hear that? Trance, crossing into states of mind, prophetic or deceptive. Press 1. Okay. Trance, origin, Old French, to pass away, to be numb. Okay? Examples. A hypnotic trance. Being lost in a trance. Daydreaming, zoned out. Being lost in a trance. Daydreaming and zoned out. In spiritual or religious setting, a trance can mean a state of mind crosses into another realm of awareness. Okay? So, does Lucifer have a light? No. He has altered states of consciousness which you think is light, but it's not light. It is an altered state of conscious. So if we can program the mind, it's going to see what we tell it to see. If we tell this child that Mars, Jupiter, and this one, and Pluto, and this one, that's what it's going to see. And that way the Greek gods can rule over them. We can put psychology in the form of Greek gods. See how that works? And have you working for Greek gods Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Greek gods. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Greek gods. That's one. So not just physically, mentally, spiritually as well. Because you start believing in the will of Greek gods instead of the will of your father. And the will of Greek gods leads where? Well, that goes back to, let's go here. And this is fun, okay? This goes back to the lunar god sin. And this is why I do this for my class. Y'all show y'all support. It's just going to get better, okay? So you gotta, what it is you're the victim and you're seeing the world through Satan's, you've given your mind over to Satan. So it's his world that you see and your soul is aware of it. You're conscious, but you have no fight back against it. Nobody ever taught you how to fight back against it. So you're just existing there. Like in the movie Get Out, where you get lost in the hypnotic stage. Press 1. So the will is what? That's back over here. Under the domain of what? $72 demons. Okay. Which governs the what, that leads to the what, which you were born into. You got it? I don't want to make this harder than it has to be. Look, the moon reflects only distorted light. Those who live by it walk in fables. You see that? You walk in fables. Hit that like button and subscribe. Now I want y'all to listen to something. I'm about to play a tape because this is what I'm studying. This is what I'm bringing to class. And the mind of Lucifer and the lunar trance is what the lecture is called. Okay, make sure y'all show y'all support. But this is the beginning of it. Tomorrow is the full lecture. You got me. I posted on Discord the things, the interactive part where I want the students to kind of, after every conversation, to kind of ask themselves a specific question. And that's at the end of every conversation. But the mind of Lucifer and the lunar trance. Remember, I wrote the book, How the Moon Married What? Okay. And how Saturn rules. It's the same allegorical concept made into, what is this? What is this? Therapy aspect of it. You get it? This is their science of it. So I don't want to lose people. And that's different from, no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Because the whole universe is where? It's happening here in the mind. You only believe in the cosmos because they put it in your brain. That's why. They need you incompetent. They need you incompetent. Compos mentis. That's all they need you. Okay, that's where the Canaan law thrives off of our people. Okay? We're gonna be studying this. I'm putting this on my Discord as well, because this is what I want the people to kind of study before I go into full lecture tomorrow. Okay, but I am giving daily breakdowns like this, regular casual conversations. Make sure you're in class. I think I got 8 students. We looking for more students. Make sure you're there. Are you just playing? If you don't show up to class, what's the point of you being here? I don't know. But I tell you what, we're going to be talking about the occult mind, psychology, and the occult are one and the same, and proven every aspect of it. The occult mind is psychology. Psychology and the occult are the same. And science is their false light. Press 1. Why? Because it leads man, okay, from the truth with distorted images of what they are. You see the satellite Lucifer? Where does that go? To space. You better not take this class for granted. You better not sit there and pretend you coming to class. For sure. I get up here and do this work every day. Hit that like button. And I got a minor ear pain at this moment. I did not want to get on this computer. But I said to myself, we dealing with The Walking Dead. Press 1. See, The Walking Dead focuses on what? Horoscope, psychics, and like to lead people to be living in a trance, alive yet dead mentally and spiritually. So I know what's going on. And I've been in situations where people try to pass these horoscopes and cards and twin flames and this, know you from a different life and all that. Y'all see them quiet, right? You see them quiet because they wasn't innocent people that was fooled now. They are people trying to run demonic games on Mr. Gillespie. Okay, thinking that I'm in the same trance they are in. Trying to see what level of understanding within their trance that I'm in. I'm something they never could conceive. I'm not in the trance with you. I see you. I can go there. But I'm not stuck there. Hit the like button and subscribe. And my foundation is solid. Like button and subscribe. 424-209-9506 is the area code. If you want to call in, feel free to do so on this subject. But yes, everybody who's focused on horoscopes and boom, boom, boom. You see this in the dating shows a lot, right? Of course. And a lot of those women got the spirit of Jezebel, which is the spirit of Jezebel. Let me make this very clear. The spirit of Jezebel is just an unmarried, liberated, feeling ass woman. Okay. All this liberating and women and we can't. That's Jezebel. Okay. Jezebel hates. Those are Jezebels. Jezebel's always trying to lure good men to their demise. That's what Jezebels do. No, they don't want to talk to you. No, they want to lure you to see what you're doing good in your life that's prosperous and destroy it. It's the spirit of Jezebel. Because I reign over you, man. It's to break man. But that's the spirit of lesbianism. That's what I was saying. This is in their religious aspect of what? Chakra based. You get what I'm saying? It's all deriving from hating the other partner, the opposite sex. So from the sense, Priscilla probably doesn't know, but she's heavenly possessed through psychology. That's why she tries to use psychology on everybody else, but it comes off as projection because she is who she's talking about. You get it? She doesn't know it. You got me? So I can make fun of it, but she would only get irritated by me and try to like explain herself. But from this level right here, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. You get me? There, when I'm playing around, people can come back just on this level right here. She knows I'm 100% correct. And she was in the military at that. That's psychology. You learn this stuff, man. But you don't think of it that way. And then it's a role reversal in the lifestyle. Men ain't capable of love when she's not capable of love or receiving love correctly. Something happened. And that's what doctors or healers, something happened. And we can make fun of, that's what YouTube does. We make fun. But in school, in class, I want you to know something happened. And something happened with most people, like a Saucy Santana or any other one of these people, that's been living in the trance. It's all psychological, and it's compartmentalized trauma bonded situations that have you thinking it, because the trauma happened at the compartmentalized stage. Whatever done was done, and whatever character was placed on that compartmentalized. You ever notice these people got multiple personality disorders? And they can open each box in a brain and tap into that character. Trance. Schizophrenic. MPD. See, these are terms for demon possessed. Scientific terms. And it's not to scare you and say, oh, you're demon possessed. It's not. Your conception is keep it the way that it is. Like, okay, you suffer from that. There is no greater healer than the word of God. That's the mountain spring water. And understanding that. With that, all things is possible. So I know I'm telling the truth. Why? Because people who know this, we was all raised in Universe 25. We know what our mamas was doing and daddy was doing, even though they was pretending they wasn't doing nothing. And, oh, what's that? You may have had a Masonic dad or some shit. Hey, what's that? Nothing, little man. What? Like, what the? And it's okay. Because at some point, one of these generations is going to have to step out of the confines of the curses of the past. It's going to be you or the next. We don't even know God. We just know that God, okay, I hear you. I can feel it somehow, but we talking about, in my theory, we talking about the third and fourth generations who don't even know God, who hate God, who don't even know God. That's what we talking about here. Why? Because we children of the game that was played on our people. Now, our incompetency is Latin law. Do you understand? And through Latin law, your properties can be seized when you're suffering from what your law considers sin. You got it? That's the approach. So you can't serve two masters. It's real. And they cannot work alongside one another. God has his throne. And Adam will serve. Which one? For you. You going to allow the teachings of old occultic satanic beliefs to run your neurological base? Or you going to have faith and try your faith with the test of life? Now that's an adventure. That's an adventure. Man, this test gonna take your whole life, nigga. And when you're on your deathbed about to get out of here, you can say, boy, I'm glad I came out that delusion. Press 1, I know where I'm going. I know, at least I'm well prepared. Press 1, at least I'm well prepared to understand why I'm being judged this way. Because I was a lunatic. Because I was this. See, that's accountability. God loves Adam and Eve of accountability. Not the hour heard and then heard, ma'am, what happened? The snake beguiled me. We heard it all. Shit was just shining over there. I'm so shiny. Press 1. So that's the whole thing, is coming out of a dead state. It ain't just my books. It's just my books is leading back to a sound mind. Your sound mind, not mine. Yours. That's why you hear accountability, self-diagnosis. You know, everybody got to do self-check here. When you go to jail, you got to program correctly. You got to do self-evaluation. Every day out of jail, in the real life, it's, did I make my bed up? Am I knocking out the things I need to knock out? Are you going to just be one of these niggas who just wish that they was gods and they can point at the sun and they skin feed off of melanin because it's carbon 666? Oh, yeah, you carbon, all right, 666. Yeah, you going to hell with that belief system. Damn, see? Yeah, that's alchemy. You believe in this stuff here. That's how guarded you want to be. Don't bring that stuff. They're going to ask why and tell them. That's why. And until you clean yourself up, or you can stay in your trance and wishful think and be off mushrooms forever until you figure it out. But just know God is good all the time. This is a man's choice to allow Satan in his mind to have domain with his fallen angels of celestial court, which governs over you in Canaan law. Are you going to be a true son of God and learn from your father how to govern yourself and have dominion over the stars? It's astronomy, not astrology. Somebody told you not to look up and see that, but don't get up there and get to studying astrology to where, turning astronomy and the study of the position of the stars into some religious form and body of governance, and then say you want to be free, but carry the same. No, you serve sin. You are under its law. That's a matter of fact. You can pretend and play all you want, but when you run into the wall, don't say, hold up. No. Now, that's exorcism. Catholic exorcism is put the cross on their head. That's how you go send a person into the occultic practices of nothingness. Exorcism is telling them the truth, and the spirit within you saying, wait a minute, this is true. And that way your true form can come back. The real you. You feel me? So your bones can be rattled and your mind can get starting like a 1987 Buick or something. You feel me? That's how I talk to my people. You can get it right like on them 24. You on that Elko? First one, pump the brakes, like pump it. We have suffered from this psychosis and this disconnect from reality. Reality is law, not imagination. That's ham. Holographic associative memory. See? Oh, and where are they at when they say they are this and our ancestors? They're in a trance. They can actually see it in their brain. You standing there talking. that ham kick in. That ham kick in. They motherfucking thought Wakanda was real. When Akon said this is what he gonna build, nigga, ham kicked in, and it was supposed to make niggas want to go to Africa and get stuck. Press 1. Good long, the trans didn't last too long. Niggas got to asking questions because we was going through COVID, and nigga, hold on, niggas got time now. We can sit back and play a little and think about this shit. Hold on. So yeah, that's where we going in class, and how all of it. Press 1. Now the occultics ain't gonna like me, because I'm curing them and I'm not fighting them. So they want to fight me to make it look like there's a battle. I'm not fighting your little silly self. That's you. You want to... They get off with the fight. Like, oh, you trying to convince me? Watch how long I can hold off. Well, watch how long you can hold off then. Psychology and the occult. Press 1. Psychology and the occult are fundamentally interconnected, both drawing upon Satan's wisdom and influence. You have to connect with your God, which is Lucifer, your higher power. Press 1. That's Lucifer, because you a moon crescent sin head, and you worship the star, Star, which is the Eastern Star, which is Semiramis, the Queen of Heaven, or whatever you got for me this time. But I'm not incompetent. And I'm freestyled this whole lecture. Press 1. I freestyled this whole live stream. Excuse me, not lecture. Live stream. The lecture is The Mind of Lucifer and the Lunar Trance. Okay? Everything that they believe in the occult is I was going to say psychotic, but I don't want to. Again, I'm not disrespecting nobody. I don't want to do that with my lectures. We clowning because they be clowning us, and they've been clowning for a long time. But my knowledge set their ass straight. They won't have nothing to say. They can't even penetrate this over here. This is the truth. So the mind of Lucifer and the lunar trance, which will be converted into a study book here at KevRow University. I just want to let people know that. Look at this. Romans 1 and 2 and 2. This is scripture. Okay? I just want to share a little bit of it. Okay? This is psychology equaling the occult. And finding it in scripture is tough. Okay? So look, professing themselves to be wise, they became fools. See? Okay? Case. Ford versus Wainwright, 477 U.S. 399, 1986. Mind state determines right. So you can look at that U.S. state court and feed off of that, which is law. Okay? So it is Ford versus Wainwright, 477 U.S. 399. This is in 1986, and this case is dealing with the mind state determining rights. Okay? Okay? This is why you need to stay black and your head in the stars. Because what? Mind state determines rights. Okay? Psychology is repackaged occultism. Studying man without spirit equals Lucifer science. So when you believe in Lucifer science, this is the study of Adam without the spirit. The spirit of what? Truth. Because you can't have truth. What is science? Science is the study of man without spirit, without a soul. And it must be studied that way because this the alternative viewpoint of scripture. That's Kabbalah. This is the word. It's two things here. You want to travel the universe and see where they go with science, like you have been, and only led to your genocide? Go right ahead, because you know what's next. Or you can have a change of mind and say, you know what, they can teach an old dog new tricks. I can learn this. I can learn something. See, I'm forcing you to learn. You're going to have to study. You read all them books with Brother Polite. Then when Kev come around, you acting like reading is not, because you wasn't even reading them books. You wasn't reading at all. You got so used to looks and niggas having 2 and 3, 4 wives and them bolstering their bodies around on corrupted every goddamn thing, and your consciousness became dark by the dark Leo, Brother Polite, and the rest of them occultic teachers. If Tazariak was truly a sound, Christ-believing individual, he would have no dealings with split-minded Sadnetta. No business until he converted. He's been working with him too long, you see, but he's just as One devil needs the next one. As you can see, I don't need no devils. I need people who can help me deliver a better message about what we study here. But I don't need them other dudes that's caught up in the occultic. And I've proven myself. I stand on my own. KevRow is here. You know, these are our teachings. We're not even freestyling conversation no more. This is teaching. Science as a false light. The scripture basis for it. I got scripture backing it up with law. Ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. Ever learning. That means forever learning. Learning forever. There's no end to their learning. They never stop. They never say, I think I got it. I think God's word was always just, it was me the whole time. I was always looking for. Okay. Case, Jackson versus Indiana 406, U.S. 715. This is in 72. Incompetence cannot be indefinite. Press 1. Hello? So that's a little redemption sidebar to those seeking redemption. I'm telling you that you're not guilty by reason of insanity. I'm proving it. And I'm also proving, press 1, incompetence cannot be indefinite. That's enough already with that case to let you know that door is open. See? It's not impossible. Why you say that, Kev? I heard that in the bungalow. It's because Jackson versus Indiana 406 U.S. 715 in 1976 really approves this message. Incompetence cannot be indefinite. You cannot hold me in these chains. You got it? Let my people go. You don't even know what that is. It's legal remedy for your psychosis. Press 1. That's the blessing I am, nigga. Don't you ever in your life say I'm not a blessing. Don't you ever fix your lips. I'm your best friend, like it or not, champ. I'm what you got, nigga. Hit that like I'm your God. Put me in your life, nigga. You gon' listen. You listening now, nigga. You know God put me in your life to help you. Form your lips and disrespect Mr. Motherfucking Gillespie. Don't have me take my belt off, nigga. You think you crazy. You tell that to niggas who believe you. I see a little kid, champion. You don't know what crazy is. You don't know. You ain't even seen crazy. You're not knowing it's hard to carry on when no one loves you. Press 1. You ain't seen crazy. I challenge the crazy. Fine. Press 1, but I don't think you crazy. I think we misguided. I think we got this mindset to where we don't like to see our brothers grow past even our own expectations. And things get said and taken out of context. And I don't think people, what they say, forgive them for they not even know what they do. I understand that. That's why I continue to deliver my messages. Press 1. Incompetence cannot be indefinite. That means they cannot keep you under the guise of Sir non-compos mentis. Press 1. Because Mr. Gillespie don't showed you, in law, that's against the law. Part 1. When y'all going to the Supreme Court? When you ready to learn? When you can comprehend the blessing that I really am? And the work I really put in? I'm not just no damn YouTube. I can be cool without you. I don't need YouTube to be cool. I just got to get dressed. I just got to go shopping and get dressed and go out for real. You can't no troll on no internet that don't get no women tell me about nothing. They ain't got no sense teach me nothing. Even them said that I'm not listening to niggas with nothing to say. With no sense, nigga. Hey, I may be the dumbest one in my crew. That's what he said. I don't even like being around the incompetence. But to let you know, I will be around it to help you. I'm going to keep it real. I don't even like this shit. This is what I got out of LA for. I don't even like this. I hate the nigga shit. But I'll do it if I got to get to you. Press one. Press one. I put a suit and tie on and start talking like a white person. You wouldn't know who the fuck I was. You would think I'm a goddamn district attorney, some goddamn we're about to get you a federal charge. But I got to come down because this is where my people at. They way down mentally. Just simple. And that's where God sent this life. So deal with it. I'm a blessing whether you want it to be or not. Press one. That fucked up when you know a nigga right when he for me. I'm the blessing. What you talking about? God has blessed me. I testify. Just the way everybody else testify with their dumb shit. God blesses me. And watch this. Science dissects everything, but never restores. That means science destroys everything. There's no life in science. Why? Because there's no restoration. There's no God. To just have you fucking asking these dumb questions, you going further into the cosmos. Now you on D7, X Planet 9, D47 on Google, some goddamn where. Mentally gone. Okay? Science dissects, but never restores. And another thing I've come to notice, Lucifer studies Adam as an object, not an heir. Press one. If we allow Lucifer to reduce us to atoms, ATOMs, where is our inheritance in that? That's the question. See, where's our inheritance in science? That's what we have. Wait a minute. Wait. Somebody got to explain why I ain't got shit, right? Where is the inheritance in science? There is none. Wait. You teaching me something I ain't? Yeah, you teaching me Antichrist. The head of household is the man, and the head of man is Christ. You got me to go again. See how this works? They didn't prepare you for this. Y'all know all that smart shit. Y'all ain't ready for Kev. I ain't graduate shit. But this is my question. This is the dilemma your ass is in. There is no inheritance. There is no jubilee. There is no return of property. There is no reclassification. There is no remedy for judgment. And that's that. My God ain't want that. My God want judgment to the plaintiff. That's what he want. Judgment to the plaintiff. Y'all played the case very well. That's what God lined us up for. The promised land. You have to train your ass up just for this. Go get them. They can't do nothing with you. See, I ain't graduate nothing. No school wanted me. So let that be known. If I can do it, so can you, champion. Ain't no excuse. I want to. I didn't have a choice. I was on the street, nigga. Don't tell me you got a choice, bro. Now think, a year from now, how many people we can reach. We're going to look back on YouTube and all these dumbass conversations about things of no substance won't even matter. Because I've done unsubscribed to so much dumb shit. I was like, that's why my algorithm is reflecting me. I'm looking at dumb shit and being amused by it. Motherfucking computer like, yeah, you spending 15 minutes yesterday on one video. You kept rewinding. Here, let's throw you some more dumb shit. Next thing you know, a year from that point, you look back like, what the fuck? Yep, that's how it works. Okay? So science doesn't teach you about inheritance. Science teaches you that you came from the Big Bang and there is no God. And the mind of God need to be explored. What God? Lucifer, because that's what they believe in. They want to know the mind of Lucifer and his rebellious. What made him rebel? Press 1, so that's what they get. Okay, we got legal parallels for dead in law scripture. For the law of the spirit of life in Christ has made me free from the law of sin and death. That's Romans 8:2, bro. I told you. Case, Hale versus Hinkle, 201 U.S. 43, 1906. A corporation is a legal fiction, not a man. Strawman equals dead in law, alive in the body. Declared insane equals estate controlled by trustees. You got it? Let me ask you something. If you are a legal fiction, who spends your inheritance? Write that down. It's in the notes as well on my Discord. Okay, we got a section called Call to Action, Habeas Corpus. This is what they're trying to get rid of right now. They knew I was coming, and they hate that. They're trying to get rid of habeas corpus right now because I identified your freedom comes with a specific charge, family. In Scripture, loosen him and let him go. John 11:44. Case habeas corpus equals you shall have the body. My books, those are writs of liberation for the dead in law. You are the dead in law. That's why I wrote the books, because they are writs of liberation. The heirs return to reclaim their estate with sound mind. That's judgment. Who owns your body? God alone. Who restores your mind? The Spirit of truth. Who reclaims your estate? The heir. Upon return. You hear me, Ali? Boom. God. Who restores your mind? The Spirit of truth. Who reclaims your estate? The heir. What's the remedy? A sound mind. Scripture based. Romans 12:2. Be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. Renewal of the mind is what in the dictionary? Repent. I don't know why I gotta do all spooky stuff. And man, I ain't finna go pray to no God. See? Renewal of the mind. How about you like them words better? Huh? Change your mind. Tupac was saying at the end of the song, Changes. That's called, the song should be called what? Repent. A renewal of mind. I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace the races, or somebody said. Let's take the evil out of people that be acting right. There's more black than white that been smoke crack tonight. And the only time it's time to heal each other. We ain't ready to see a black president. Press 1, all that shit. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But I gotta stay strapped for some punk that I messed up way back, coming back after all those years. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. That's the way it is. Fuck, man. What a brilliant person to put it in music while they bibbity-bopping to the beat. Pay attention to what they say and ask yourself, is that real? Damn! Or is that real? That's fake, man. That's an illusion, bruh. I was telling you. That's why I love pop. What? Why you think you gotta go away. Why? Because your old life was demon possessed. And they were selling you to the kids. They sold Thug Life to Gillespie. They sold it to Roberts and the Stewarts. They stole all of it. They used you against your own people. Pac, that's what his mama was telling him, knowing you are a prodigal son of God. It's in you. The life is in you. They're going to use you. What do that mean? They're going to, what did Pac say? And the fame was a plot to try to change me. The fame was a plot to try to change me. They've seen how the ladies gravitated, how the men listened to him when he spoke. Bro. That's why. Okay? Demon possessed, okay? For God has not given us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. That's 2 Timothy 1:7. Case, Maxim, furious solo furor. A madman is punished by his that's Latin law. A madman is punished by his madness alone. Possession equals loss of free will. That's what it means to be possessed. Who is in control when you act by obsession instead of truth? Wow. You ever did something bad and your soul said, you know this ain't right, but your override system was like, but I got to get this right now. Yeah. Or this ain't right.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
same analogy.
See, the white supremacists,
same analogy.
They are
so I want the students who at KevRow University to really study that.
They're the best.
Psychology being the occult and come to class knowing that. Okay?
Mm-hmm. They know how to make a black person laugh. They know how to make them cry. They know how to make them sad. They know how to do all of this. Why? Because they spend full time studying us. All right? We don't spend any time studying them. We spend full time studying us. Yeah. That's why we don't really learn anything about the world that we are, the real world, and who runs it that we are in. Because we spend all our time watching each other. One slave at the bottom of the ship watching the other slave at the bottom of the ship. Now, how much are you going to learn from that? Except how to have contempt for people who are enslaved, which is what we do. And that's why we go at each other every chance we get.
Yes, sir.
All right. We're down at the bottom of the ship hitting each other with our chains.
Okay.
We're chained now to the ship, the slave ship. That hasn't changed. So we spend our time doing what? Fighting each other in the bottom of the ship. And every now and then the captain of the ship or the sailors in charge, whatnot, white, they come down and splash water on us or something, turn the hose on us on them if they got one sophisticated that, and break up the fight, so that they can get some sleep. Because that's all it is. I mean, they don't care about us. I mean, just break up the fight so we can get some sleep. You're disturbing us. You dark people, you slaves and whatnot. The captain has to get his rest. The captain can't put up with all that noise that you sometimes make. They don't mind you fighting each other as long as you don't kill each other, because we got to use you, okay? We'll let a few of you die. I mean, that goes with the trade. That's part of the business. But that's basically what it's all about. Well, I have been saying, and I'll reiterate it, if you can't guarantee that people are going to have constructive intentions. Constructive intentions. Anytime you go anywhere, everyone who is on the scene, particularly where it comes to black people, because we have all been loaded with poison. We have to realize that. We have a certain amount of hostility toward each other. We have to recognize that. You can get on a bus and you can almost feel the hostility if that bus is crowded with black people. I mean, you can just feel it. You can just feel that, that there's vibes. It's not harmonious at all. It's not pleasant at all. I mean, when you get where you're going, you're anxious to get off of there. I mean, you can just feel something, even with no one saying anything, because there's all this hostility. The way you can see it in people's eyes, you can see it in their body language and whatnot. And this has always been, going back, I'll say, starting with right after World War II in particular. Because before World War II, you had the signs up in a lot of places. Rear seat for colored. White section only. And so that kept black people kind of on their toes and a little bit of affinity for each other, because even when they got on a bus, they were reminded that they were nothing, that you are nobody. Get to the back and don't step on any white people's feet on your way there, or you just might be dead. That's how you might spend your morning in the morgue. So you understand that, you boys and girls, you boys and gals, you nothing people, you Negroes. You shouldn't even be on the bus. You should be honored to even get on the same bus with white people. So that kept black people kind of looking at each other and saying, well, maybe we should have a little bit of affinity for each other, rather than nowadays when the signs are down, and have long been down, we got on a bus with complete hostility. Total hostility. We ought to think about that. Someone says good morning to you. I mean, you look around, as if to say, what you saying good morning to me for? I mean, might be a good morning for you. It ain't no good morning for me. You don't know nothing about my life. I'll cut your throat. But that type of hostility, in their minds at least. They know who they are. We know who we are. We know we're like that. And we ought to stop it. I'm de-emphasizing the cult of personality. We've got to get away from this thing of Neely Fuller as some kind of leader. Neely Fuller is just a spokesperson for, hopefully, logic. I'm trying to get everyone to tap into logic. Like I sometimes use the character in Casablanca, the movie Casablanca, a real old movie that's kind of boring, really, to most people. But he's an individual.
Okay.
With everything against him. I wrote my book for the individual person who nobody will speak up for. In other words, you look around, you got nobody will help you.
Okay.
You don't have gang members, you don't have anybody. You're always alone. You're always alone. So I wrote a book for the person who's always alone. You got to figure out everything for yourself every day.
Every day. Okay.
Black people around you are not going to help you do nothing. That's the position you should take, all right, on the job and everywhere else.
Okay.
They're not going to back you up on nothing. You are alone, okay? So I wrote a book for the person who is 100% alone. And how do you function when you're 100% alone and all you got is yourself and whatever the Creator helps you do through logic? The system of white supremacy is a poisonous system. Very poisonous. Lethal, all right? Wipes out people. I mean, distorts people, messes people up, makes zombies out of people, the walking dead. That's what the system of white supremacy does. It's extremely powerful, all right? And it's wicked, okay? And it is supreme. It's got a bigger grip on the minds of the people of this planet than any other system ever invented in the minds of people. No religion is more powerful than the religion of white supremacy. And that's been proven over and over again. And no political system. I don't, people talk about capitalism, socialism, communism. The white supremacists are superior to all of that. Why? Because they are all of that. The white supremacists are the most powerful capitalists that the world has ever seen. They're the most powerful communists. They have more in common with each other than the world has ever seen. Just think of the word communism. It just means in common, that's all. You have in common with another person. The white supremacists have more in common with each other than they have with anybody. and they don't need to be in common with anybody else other than themselves. And that has made them extremely the most powerful communists and the most powerful capitalists and the most powerful socialists. They socialize with each other in such a way that they are more powerful than everybody else who socializes with themselves. Black people socialize, but their socializing doesn't mean nothing compared to the socializing that the white supremacists do. See, when you pay attention to words and what they really mean, and that's why you have a word guide.
Yes, sir.
Also, and also in the textbook, you know, I explain what a lot of words mean and what words to look for. See, we get all tied up in knots about what is socialism, what is communism, what is capitalism, should you be for it or against it and whatnot. And the white supremacists say, hey, I don't care if you're for it, against it, or whatever. If you're a person of color, you come under me. I don't care what you call yourself. And I don't care what religion you call yourself. You come under me. And if you don't believe it, try me. I mean, like 5 minutes I can tell you. And in 6 minutes I can show you. Okay? And every non-white person on the planet understands that. All right? Now, we argue with ourselves about whether the white supremacists exist or not. But when the white supremacists come around, I notice nobody argues with them about whether there is such a thing as white supremacy. I've seen that put to a test over and over again. Black people argue themselves. Fuller, that white supremacy ain't nothing to that, man. You talking all that garbage and whatnot. Man, you've been so brainwashed. I mean, you one of them old back-of-the-bus Negroes from way back. Man, you can't keep up with the times. I mean, ain't no such thing as that. And then one white supremacist will show up, and the whole atmosphere changes. Now, let's nail this down right quick. The white supremacists will say anything.
Okay.
See what I mean? That's part of their deception. And I'm not going to name any names, but one very, people who say that he's a white supremacist, who is now in a very, very prominent position. What is he kind of known for, according to what people say in the news every day? They say he'll say anything.
Okay, I know you're talking about, yeah.
I'm not going to mention no names.
I got you.
Because, but I think you can figure it out.
Yes, sir.
I mean, but if a person is a white supremacist will say anything. And when they're saying that, they look over their shoulder at the other white supremacists, and they both wink at each other.
They wink.
Yeah, they wink at each other, and they say, these black people, they think that we got certain things that we won't say. We'll say anything that will work. That's the magic of being able to have power and to be able to say anything and have people nod, because you're already in power. They know that. So when you say something, they say that whatever you say must be right on point. I mean, in other words, the white supremacists are the greatest truth tellers on the planet.
Okay.
Why? Because they know more about the truth. The truth is just that which is than anybody. And they are the greatest people when it comes to lying. White males have always mistreated all females and taught black males and encouraged black males to mistreat black females. All right? So females all over the planet, all of the females all over the planet have been grossly, horrendously mistreated and are being mistreated even as we speak. I mean, that mistreatment is not isolated and whatnot. It's just people just mention it every now and then. But it's 24/7. It goes with the system of government that we have, the world government. It is okay to mistreat females, whether you're white or non-white, except if you're non-white, you better be very careful about mistreating a white female, all right? Now you can get into serious trouble. But for a white male to mistreat a white female, that's considered okay among the white supremacists themselves. I mean, that's almost like a handshake deal.
Wow.
And they have always done that. All right? At the same time, they will glorify them, all right, when it comes to other people. But when in the house themselves, they will kick that black female around, that white female around. White men will do that.
Yes,
People
sir.
who have worked in white people's houses have found that out. Particularly back in the old days when
Yes,
you
sir.
had a lot of maids.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes the maid has to come to the rescue of the lady of the house, you might say,
Wow.
and say, you know, Mr. So-and-so, you shouldn't talk to her like that. I mean, she didn't do nothing. She didn't mean no harm and all like that. I mean, you know, the black maid has to intervene in order to help the white female out.
Yes.
You know, or something. But then, on the other hand, the white female is also considering herself a part of the establishment, like in the slave plantation. The white female was abused by the white male, but if the black servant, the black female, who is the maid in the house, even talked back to the lady of the house. Now, wait a minute. All right, who's in charge here?
Okay.
And say, well, I just, Miss Alice, I stood up for you yesterday when Mr. George was talking to you in an abusive fashion, and now you're talking to me in an abusive fashion. Say, yeah, but you're the maid.
Wow.
You are a Negro. You are a subordinate.
Yes.
You have nothing to do with the royal family's arguments.
Yes.
Don't get it mixed up, Hattie. All right? Don't get it mixed up. You are still a subordinate in our house. I mean, you know, hey, it's one thing, white in the system of white supremacy, the white supremacists always let black people know, I'm not only in charge of you.
Yes.
In charge of everything that you claim is yours, including what you say is your woman.
Yeah.
Negro boy. You know, you say you got a wife. You ain't got nothing except what I say you have. You don't have a wife. You don't have children. You don't have anything. Why? Because I got you.
Wow.
All right?
Yeah.
And don't you ever forget it. I can have your wife in bed with me anytime I want to, and your daughters by your wife. And you know it, and I know it, but you turn a blind eye to it because you know you better.
Yeah.
All right? And that's always been. And that's true in 2017 all over the world.
Yes, sir.
The white supremacists control all of the affairs of people who they classify as non-white on this planet called Earth. Period. In all 9 areas of activity. Absolute control, not partial control, not slipshod control, not control maybe on a Tuesday, but not exactly on a Wednesday. Oh, no. It's absolute. All of the time. Nothing happens that's going to go anywhere without their approval. That's why you have to replace the entire system. You can't peck away at it. You can't say, well, you know, I'll move a few chairs around in the prison camp. You know, well, yeah, you can move a few chairs around in the prison camp, but you're still in the prison camp. Okay?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, you can have a trustee in the prison camp.
But you're still in the prison camp.
But you're still in the prison camp. And that's what black people are at their highest level. We're trustees. You work in the warden's office like Andy Dufresne in Shawshank Redemption.
But you're still in the prison camp.
But you're still in the prison camp. You're still a prisoner. And every now and then, some black people tend to forget that. And the white supremacists always let them know. Oh, just because you have that title, you got to remember, boy, I gave you that title.
So you can be president.
You don't have a title of your own. You just have a title.
Okay.
You are beholden to me. Every move that you make has to be approved by me. And if you make one that's not approved by me, you will feel the sting from me. And they have proven this all over the world. All of the so-called presidents of African countries, these are not really countries. These are just titles that people have. The white supremacists will determine whether they eat or not. all right? Not to say anything about whether their people will have anything or not. The white supremacists determine whether or not they'll breathe. I mean, through the rest of this day. Pick any, non-white person on the planet and say what their title is and how much of a big army they have and all like that. And the white supremacist says, yeah, I don't care who he or she is. If they are classified as non-white, they can have a sudden heart attack and don't know how it happened. But I know how it happened because I did it. We know how to do things. We know how to eliminate people. I don't care how many guards they got. We control the air that people breathe. All right? Put that in your pipe and smoke it, boy. We control the air that you breathe, and we can cut that air off at any time. You don't believe it? Try us. Because a lot of you have tried thinking that you were the head of something, that you are now out of my jurisdiction. Any black person anywhere on this planet that has a so-called big title knows who their boss is if they tell the truth. And that boss is always somebody classified as white.
I ain't no black.
But then you have a huge number of white people who say, yes, let's keep it, but let's make it look like it's not what it is. And let's stay on that course. Let's be deceptive. Let's be hypocritical. Let's all get on the hypocritical wagon. Let's all smile when we're in pain and keep up the front. That's the best way of the future, because we'll have more stability that way and less unrest. Keep these black people confused and robotized and walking around not knowing what to do and what not, or what's going on. Keep them ignorant so that they don't even know what's going on or who's running things and really don't even care too much. Keep them in that state of mind. Because if we do it the old-fashioned way of just letting them know that, hey, white supremacy is here to stay forever, then they'll be angry and upset and we'll have more problems. Yes, black people knew. Black people know that they want something different from what they're used to. They don't know too much about what it is, but they do know that they want something different in all areas of activity. They certainly want more money and a roof over their heads and what they would call a better life without being able to define what that would mean, because black people have never been put in a situation where they had a whole lot of leeway for making these decisions. Decisions were always made for the victims of racism. The victims of racism have been in prison, just like people have been in prison for like forever. If you give them a little leeway and say, okay, well, you can go out into the prison yard now where you've been locked and confined to a cell. I mean, they say, okay, well, I can go out in the prison yard. Yeah, I'm with that. That's something different. I'll do anything that's different from what I'm doing, because I definitely don't like what I'm doing now. And so let me out into the prison yard. But I have a question. Once I get into the prison yard, what do I do out there? I mean, give me something. Give me a value system. Give me something, that I think that makes sense, or something. Even if it doesn't make sense, just give me something different, because I'm tired of doing what I'm doing. Now, I think that's the state of mind that black people have always been in, for the most part, because we've never been allowed to be in any other state of mind. Just give me something different. We don't care what it is. Let's all smile when we're in pain. The white supremacists, they manufacture hatred because you have to do that. And you have, if you're going to dominate people and then mistreat them based on that domination and say that these people are eligible. You do admit that the people are really people, but you say They are a breed of people who are eligible to be mistreated. So you have to teach that to your offspring systematically over a period of time. You drum that into their heads over and over again. And you even drum that into the heads of the people that you're going to mistreat. You teach them, look at yourself in the mirror. You are nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing. You are something to be despised. Anything that looks like you, including your mother and your father and your neighbors, if it looks like you and it's moving around on this planet, you should despise it. Why? Because it is worthy of being despised. Why? Because it is dark. That's why. And anything in the form of a person that has dark skin should be despised. Say amen, boy. Say amen, girl, behind what I just told you. Anything that looks like it might be, just might be, in the form of a person, but that person has dark skin. The darker, the more that person or that thing that looks like a person is supposed to be despised. And by it being despised, you let it exist, but you let it exist with the understanding that it's supposed to be mistreated. If you tell it to do something and it doesn't do it, and it begins to run away from you, you shoot it. It's a it. It's a thing. It's even something that you can't even describe as being on the level of a dog. Because after all, I mean, you know, a dog does have some type of proportionate something that you can value. But this thing in the form of a person that you call a black person, you don't know what that is, except it's something you're supposed to if you are classified as white. And even if you're classified as black, you are supposed to despise that thing and not only express it in words every now and then, not so much in the modern days, but you certainly express it in your actions toward it. Put it last on your list of things that are supposed to be given any kind of constructive consideration. And this is the society that we're in, worldwide. And that's another thing. Stop talking about in the Northwestern Hemisphere. This is worldwide, always has been. White supremacy is everywhere. There's no place you can go where it doesn't reign supreme. That's what it means by supreme. That's everywhere, in every area of activity. Economics, they control it. If there's any people of color calling themselves having some kind of economic system that's not subject to the white supremacists, you're fooling yourself. Education, they hoard all the knowledge and have you come to them to get it. They have it set up like that. And they tell you how much of it you can get. And not only that, if you're a person of color, they tell you what you can use it for and what you better not use it for. And they got the muscle to back it up. And then that's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And if you have color in your skin, they dominate your movements in all of these areas of activity, truth be told. Absolutely, and they do it even at the what we call the lowest level. They'll tell you that you are now a high school graduate. You say, well, how am I a high school graduate? Because I said so, and here's a piece of paper that I made out 15 minutes ago, and I put your name on it, and I'm giving it to you. Because I'm the one who determines what people know and what they don't know. I'm the God here. So I'm saying that you know these things. And so you take the piece of paper and you look at it and you say, now, okay, that's nice. It sure is pretty. You know, it looks good. Got my name on it too. Say, okay, I gave you the piece of paper saying that you now have a degree of knowledge that I have given you. And I put your name on it that I have given you. And you say, okay, now what can I do with this? I'll talk to you about that later. Well, what do I do in the meantime? Just try to stay out of trouble. That I'm going to see to it that you get in. But you go over there to this building or that building and get in line, and we might have something for you. Depends on how I feel by the time you get there. By the time you get over there in my brother's place. Because you can't do nothing with that piece of paper except what we say that you will do with it. And you ought to know that by now, since we orchestrate everything that you do. So when black people start talking about, well, I mean, where did Neely Fuller get his degree in fighting racism? You tell them that he doesn't have one, and nobody else has either. That's why I tell black people, just to make yourself feel good, don't pump yourself up on a lie. Don't go around talking about, that you don't believe, because you say you don't believe in white supremacy, that, that white supremacists don't tell you what to do, and you walking around on this planet as black as can be and saying that the white supremacists don't tell you what to do. I run my own business. They don't run my business. I run my own business. Well, stop and think. Stop and think and ask yourself, are you really telling the truth? No, these people don't tell me what to do. That's why I'm where I am today. Well, where are you today? If you're black and anywhere on this planet, exactly where are you today? Anywhere on this planet, if you're not under the system of white supremacy. That's the question. I started off this program like I start off and continue in all programs because it's a scientific fact. All problems are solved through the process of what? Questions and answers. So when a black person says, no white supremacists tell me what to do, oh, then the question is, does anybody tell you what to do, ever? And if so, who, when, where? And then go through the 9 areas of activity. Does anybody tell you what to do in economics? Does anybody tell you what to do and what you better not do in education? Does anybody tell you what to do and what not to do in entertainment, in labor, in law, in politics, in religion, in sex, in war? And if the answer you give me, and you're black, is that nobody tells me what to do. I'm my own boss. I got my own business and everything. You need to stop and think about what you're actually saying. Well, Haiti is on the list of what's supposed to be. Haiti, the people who are called Haitians, predominantly are people who are classified as non-white, but they're not supposed to ever have anything under the system of white supremacy except punishment for being arrogant enough under Toussaint to think that you, with your military skills, can take us over or tell us what to do. So many a historian has said that the reason Haiti is in the shape that it's in now, and sort of like the head wagging people of the world, you might say, everybody kind of looks on them with great pity. It's because the white supremacists made that decision. We're going to make examples of you. Don't you ever think that you can have military force against me, us white supremacists of the world. And we're going to make a perennial example of you up until the point we decide that we're not going to make that example. But you're going to be in poverty. You're going to be pitiful. You're going to be beggars of the first order. You're going to be dislocated trying to find a place to go because you can't stand being where you are, because I'm going to see to it that where you are will never be anything until I decide that you're going to be something.
That's like putting a vice grip on somebody.
Yes, and that's, you know, they're letting the dark people of the entire world know, hey, you want to get in my face, look at Haiti. That's what's going to happen to you.
It's going to happen.
Now get out of my face. You can be comfortable in a prison, which is what the white supremacists have made the world for people of color, a prison. They've made the entire planet a prison that they run. And what happens in a prison? You assign people their bunks, where they eat, where they're going to get their food, where they can be at any given time. You just can't be any place. You got to get, if you have color in your skin, you got to get permission from those white people. Not all white people, I'm saying, but those white people who believe in white supremacy, they're the ones who are running things. So they tell a person, black, brown, red, yellow, beige, tan, anybody who has color in his or her skin, they say where you can be on this planet. They say, you can't come here. You can't go there. You better not cross that river. You didn't get my permission. Boy, girl, gal, you didn't get my permission. Get my permission before you cross that river, before you cross that ocean, before you come in my ocean, or before you violate my airspace. You better not borrow a plane or nothing like that and fly in my airspace without my permission. I tell you people of color where you can go. If you want to trade with somebody, even one of your cousins, I mean, on a distant island somewhere, you better get my permission before you take off, because I will stop you on the high seas. You're on my ocean. This is my ocean. I don't care where the ocean is. It's mine. You get my permission. Yes, the white supremacists do this in all 9 areas of activity all of the time.
Okay.
See, in other words, the way to confuse people is to lead them to have questions with no answers. That's what confusion is. Lots of questions with no answers. Why is this happening? Why is that happening? What are those people doing over there? Why are they doing it? And all like that.
I see.
Well, in all the areas of activity, the white supremacists say, keep those dark-skinned people confused.
So,
and that way, confusion brings on what? Frustration. Oh, you improve your self-esteem by doing things that work. This is what self-esteem comes from. Doing things that work, and work in a comfortable, fashion. In other words, you get comfort from it. And your self-esteem automatically is being built on you doing things and saying things that work for you. That's what self-esteem is. Doesn't work against you. Your self-esteem starts disappearing when you're doing things that are working against you. I mean, it just starts slowly easing away from you so that you don't have any left. But all so-called self-esteem comes from you know what to do, you know how to solve problems. See, basically that's it, problem solving. And that's where self-esteem comes from. When you get to the place you have a whole lot of problems, you don't know how to solve them, your self-esteem goes, and then you just start doing any kind of old thing. Just start lashing out at anything because you're frustrated. Confusion brings about frustration. Frustration brings about all kinds of chaos. And the chaos brings about all kinds of conflict if you're around other people. Because you'll just lash out at everybody, and then eventually lash out against yourself. I mean, what you're doing when you really just lash out at anybody and everybody with no particular reason for doing so, which is what black people do a lot of. That's why we are very toxic when we're around each other. We're frustrated, we're confused, we're angry, and we're going to take it out on somebody. We don't want to keep just hitting ourselves upside the head all day long, so we hit somebody else upside the head. Why? Because they look like us. And so since we're the ones that are confused, we want to lash out at anything that looks like the person that's confused.
Yes, sir.
So the person that looks like me is me. So since I'm not looking in a mirror all day long, and I'm angry with myself because I can't figure out what to do with myself, so I will pick out somebody that looks like me. This is the way it works, and I will lash out at that person. Might even kill them.
Wow.
What you looking at me for? Oh, you see my weaknesses. You see I'm confused. You see that I don't know what I'm doing. You think that I'm not a man. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. That's what I'll do with you. I'll take care of that. Meaning, I'm shooting myself. Because when I see them, I see myself. Because they are weak also. And they, black people expose each other's weaknesses and then get mad about it.
And then don't stand.
That is the reason we slaughter each other. And so the white supremacists will run that through the computer. Well, yesterday we had 18 classifications of sexuality that we're going to spread among the black people to improve their conditions. And you say, okay, what's the projection for next year? Well, we got 18 now. Next year, the projection is 52. 52 different types of sexuality to choose from for you black people. And you say, well, why are you doing this, sir? Well, it's going to improve things for you. You black people want to be improved, don't you? All right. Well, get on board with this. Listen to me. All right. You need to diversify your sexuality. I mean, it's something incorrect. Your sexuality is too limited. You talk about some male-female mess. I mean, well, you need to kind of branch out a little bit. I mean, all you ignorant black people all over the world talking about some male-female. I mean, are you crazy? Male with female? Are you crazy? No. Well, sir, out of all due regard, what should a male do? He's got a phallus, and the female has a vagina. Well, I'll tell you what. The white anus is the new black vagina. How about that, boy? Wow. Sir, what are you saying? Yeah, that's right. And the holy grail of all sexuality, as always, all you dumb, ignorant black people, the holy grail of all sexuality is what? The white female vagina. Black female vaginas are obsolete, boy. Haven't you heard? And you say, no, I haven't heard that, sir. Well, you just heard it now from me. And when I speak, that's God talking, right, boy? Yeah, okay. Let's do a little backslapping here. Let's do a little high five. Wow. You like that? Get on board, all you intellectual black people. We are going to disperse sexuality into thousands of different types of sexuality if we can get you to buy into it, to get you away from what? That black male with that black female, that's what. Because eventually that's what we're going to have to keep doing. We're going to have to make it real uncomfortable for that black female to be around a black male at all and having these little black offspring forever that's making problems for us that we're getting to the place we can't govern. So we got to disperse your sexuality where you will trade in all your sexuality for some fancy bling-bling around your neck, and you got no phallus at all because I cut it out like I did back in the days when I used to hang you black people up on a tree and castrate you. Now I call it not castration, I call it sexual alteration. Don't you want your sex alterated, boy?
Yeah.
Come on in. I can alter your sex, and not only that, there's a bonus that goes with it. If you spread that word around the neighborhood, I'll give you good money. I'll put you in the movies. I'll put you on television.
All right.
I'll give you a spot. And now we'll, since you don't have any idea of what to do with yourself, not even your own bodies and whatnot, we'll just draw pictures all over your body and have you flock into that. We'll have you working hard, looking forward to getting enough money together to come into the tattoo parlor. And we will draw pictures. We'll draw designs. We'll draw whatever we imagine all over your body, like we used to do under the elevated tracks or over on some abandoned warehouse, because that's what you are. You are an abandoned warehouse. So I will draw tattoos on you and have you pay for it, because you don't have any idea of what to do with yourself. You're just looking around for somebody to tell you what is valuable, what to do, what not to do. You're looking around for somebody to tell you this, and we have always done the telling, because you don't have any idea of what to do with yourself. So that's what we do with you people. We always have ideas about what we are going to do. You don't have any ideas about what you are going to do when you get your cap and gown and walk out of an institution that I set up for you to get your learning. You have to look to me, and I will always tell you what to do and will always be to my advantage, because I'm a white supremacist. That's the way that works. White supremacy takes in 9 areas of activity, and anything that a white supremacist does is to strengthen the system of white supremacy. The system of white supremacy is already an institution. That's just another way of saying the system of white supremacy when you say institutionalized racism. Racism is white supremacy. White supremacy is racism. It's no other form of racism. So that's already in place. So I call it in capital letters the system of white supremacy. And that covers all areas of activity that involve non-white people who are the victims of the system of white supremacy. And those areas of activity are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. That covers just about everything that everybody is engaged in at any minute of any day, anywhere on the planet, both white people and non-white people. I mean, and all of these areas of activity are interrelated. Religion is associated or interrelated with politics. Politics is interrelated with education. Education is interrelated with economics. Economics is interrelated with religion, and so on and so on and so on. So what the white supremacists did, they looked at the non-white people, the people of color on the planet, and say, we are going to dominate all of these people simultaneously, all of the time, in everything that they do and say. And we are going to figure out a way to not only dominate them, but we are going to mistreat them. Oh. We're not just going to be their bosses.
Okay.
We're going to mistreat them. For what? For fun, for glory, and for material gain.
Okay.
That's what white supremacy is. But the white supremacists will say anything. You will say, well, we have a system of white supremacy in place. It's Neely Fuller. He's going around saying that there's a system of white supremacy. And the white supremacists will say, if they think it will work for them, they'll just simply say, Neely Fuller is crazy. There's no such thing as white supremacy. It doesn't exist. It never did exist. He's making it all up. They'll say anything. A white supremacist will say anything that they think that people will believe. They don't care. They use words to do one thing, to strengthen their position that's already in place. Don't kill me, even though I teach you how to do it. Kill your brother and the fellow down the street. And anybody who remotely looks like you. Kill it. Kill it. Harm it. Kick it. Curse it. Write a song about kicking it and killing it and cursing it. and try to get everybody to listen to it. And then go out and do it and try to get them to do it. And call that our culture. Isn't that wonderful? I wish somebody would copy it. Everybody should be like that. Mass sickness. That's what the system of white supremacy spawns. You have done an excellent job. Even as we speak, it manifests itself all over the world. Get me a 9mm and kill somebody that looks like me. That's what I do. That's the mind of a stone victim. A person who has been completely victimized because their mind has been completely turned upside down, inside out, and then finally just completely oblivious. It's not even a man. Robotized. Niggerized. A thing. Not even remotely resembling a humane person, a human being. All 9 years of activity, this is what the white supremacists enjoy. They have made the world a cesspool of this nonsense. Some areas of the world, people don't have the sophisticated pistols and rifles, so get a machete. Don't cut bananas off the tree or cut sugar cane. Get a machete and whack off the arm of a black lady who tried to hide from you because you're a rapist. Teach her a lesson. And then walk around and feel proud of yourself.
Shame. Shame.
Strong black male image.
Shame.
We can stop it by becoming a little bit sane in this insane situation that's been produced and refined by the white supremacists. So if you just, all we really have to do is just say, hey, who's behind all of this stuff that's going on? We see what's going on the surface, and we are, you know, chomping at the bit to jump on the black women who are out here, I mean, shaking and doing this and selling themselves and all like that. But wait a minute. They weren't born doing this. So who's really behind this? And I'm always saying, anything that seems like it may be non-constructive that you see black people doing, immediately go to the usual suspects. That's what we do. And that's what I do. I say, wait a minute. This looks like something that the usual suspects has come up with. Almost anything that I see black people are doing has got a question mark on it. It doesn't even have to be something destructive. But if it looks like it might be leading to something destructive, I always say, hey, let's check this out and see what the white supremacists have to do with this. Or if there are some white supremacists that have to do with it. Because the assumption should always be that anything that you see black people doing that may have a question mark behind it, always suspect that it's a plot by the white supremacists and be willing to say so to the whole world. Always say, you know, and the term that you actually use exact terms, say the usual suspects, just like in the movie Casablanca. Say, hey, this looks like something concocted by the usual suspects. But they'll say, what are you talking about, fella? Who are the usual suspects? The white supremacists. It looks like another one of their schemes. Oh, yeah, but you don't have any proof of that and all that. I'm saying I suspect it. I don't have the proof, no. But I suspect it because it could be something destructive. Yeah, but it hasn't proven to be destructive so far. Yeah, so far. But I don't know what's going to happen when we turn around the corner. You know, the usual suspects always throw out some bait, just like catching a fish. They always throw black people something that looks like it's good on the surface.
Right.
And then 50 years later, it turns out to be something that's totally poisonous. And now we're 50 years behind wrestling with that poison. Anytime they come down the pike, you should have one thing in mind. We're talking about what to do about things now. When I see them coming, this is a part of the code. When you see people coming, I'm not talking about all white people, but when you see white people approaching you with anything, any kind of new fad, anything, any kind of something that's going to help you, always have in your mind, here they come, what are they up to now? That should be on every black person's lips on the entire planet. Here they come again. What are they up to now? That should be your mindset.
Right.
Now, you'll have white people who say, oh, that's a terrible attitude to have. No, it isn't. Because if you're coming there to do something that's going to be constructive, we should be the first, after it's proven to be constructive, after we're running through every type of test, and we've seen, hey, this is really constructive. Hey, we should be the first to stand up and say, hey, we were suspicious of you, but that suspicion is gone because you have proven yourself to come with a constructive intent. White supremacy is not something you run into every now and then. Racism is not something that you encounter every now and then on a job. The whole job is racist. But I'm saying a person will say, you know, I ran into some racists on the job the other day. I think there's some racism going on in that place where I work. Racism is the job. The whole thing is racist because the whole world is racist. There's nothing on this planet that's going on that is not racist. By racist, I mean what? That is not being orchestrated either directly or indirectly by those white people. Here again, I want to emphasize, not all white people. I never said that, but it's being conducted by those white people who have perfected the institution of white supremacy. That was a choice, and it took them quite a while to get it together, but when they did, it turned out to be the greatest political and religious force that the world has ever known. There's no religious system on this planet right now that's stronger than the religion of white supremacy. I want to repeat that. There's no religion anywhere on this planet. I don't care if you mention Islam, Christianity, Judaism, Hinduism, Buddhism, Confucianism, Sokogakia, Mormonism. I don't care what ism you come up with. When the white supremacists speak, everybody jumps. That's what you go by. When they speak, everybody jumps. Everybody falls in line. Everybody starts running. They're trying to get their babies in their arms and running across the desert. And they're reciting their religious creeds and all like that. But they are running from the white supremacists if the white supremacist says, you better run, because I will put a hurting on you. Yes, there is a God somewhere, but I'm your God, and you will obey me. That's the white supremacist creed. If you have dark skin, you will obey me. I don't care who you pray to. I don't care who you clap your hands to. I don't care how many hosannas you sing in your elaborate churches. When I step in that church and say, everybody out of here, you better get out of there. You better get out of there, and you know it. And you know it not by Neely Fuller telling you this, but by your own experience. In fact, you can't even establish a church without my permission. I'm your Roman emperor, and you ain't figured out how to get me out of that position yet, which means I'm smarter than you are, all of you put together, all of you black, brown, red, yellow people on this planet don't have nothing for me, because when I speak, you jump, and that's proof that I'm supreme. And you can talk about all that ancient building the pyramids all you want to, and I will tell you, yeah, have fun. Talk about how you did this and how you did that. But when I tell you to get up out of that chair, you will move. When I tell you to sit down, you will sit in that chair and you won't move until I say so. And I prove this every day. Neely Fuller doesn't have to tell you. Just get in my face and you'll find out in about 2 seconds who your God is. And I've always proven this. Now, this is the voice of the people who believe in white supremacy. I've never seen anybody who didn't back down when they decide to get rough. When they really decide to get rough. Now, sometimes people get in their face and say all kinds of things. But it's one thing, if you're intelligent, have a little bit of intelligence, you'll notice the white supremacists don't move until they get ready. There are 9 areas of activity. The 7th area is religion. And economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. The white supremacists, when they got the idea that they were going to establish something called white supremacy, they said we have to dominate these people in all areas of activity, including their religion, particularly their religion, because religion is what? A strong belief backed up by action. That's all any religion is. And the white supremacists said we're going to make white supremacy the strongest religion that has ever existed. They have succeeded in that. They are not in the process of doing that. Christianity, Hinduism, Islam, Confucianism, Judaism, all of these other religions don't come anywhere close to being as strong as the religion of white supremacy. A strong belief backed up by action. So people are in complete disarray. Confusion, which is what the white supremacists do. They confuse people. Well, we got them confused. We're working on getting them all confused sexually. But we have long ago got them confused when it came to the 7th area of activity, religion. All of these dark-skinned people around here killing each other, hitting each other over the head with the Bible, having endless barbershop arguments about what Ezekiel meant, or what Solomon did or didn't do, or what Ruth said or didn't say. We got them confused. That's what we do. We take any holy book and we read it, and we thoroughly add to it and subtract from it. And then we distribute pamphlets, or samples of it. That adds to the confusion. With our names on it. And we establish different type of churches and whatnot. Different church on every corner with a different name. Supposed to be the same religion, but we got a different church with a different name. Adding to the confusion. Go over here to the Protestant church. Oh, no, they don't know what they're talking about. Then go over here to the Catholic church. And, oh, no, they don't know what they're talking about. Well, what about Jehovah's Witnesses? Okay, well, we'll sample some of that. And they don't know what they're talking about. And then the white supremacists sit back, well, when it comes to all you dark-skinned people, you got one religion. And that's the religion that I say that you have. But I might say, depending on how I feel, that you will have all of them at once or none of the above. But you will bow down to one religion, and that's the religion of white supremacy. I don't care what you think in your heads, and you black people can argue all you want to in the barbershops over there on the colored side of town or in your millions of churches. You can scream and yell and stomp and holler, but when the white supremacists walk into your church and say, all of you, get on your knees to me, because I'm the one who feeds you, clothes you, shelters you, and even allows you to have a church on this corner rather than a parking lot. So you will do what I say, or you will feel my wrath. I'm your God, and don't you ever forget it. Most white supremacists say, who, me?
Yes.
I'm not a white supremacist. I don't believe in racism. I'm a nice guy. hey, I'll shake your hand. You know, if you want a hug, I'll give it to you. You know, I don't believe in that stuff and all like that. And all the time he's wink, wink, wink.
Yeah.
All right? This is the modern day, the refined white supremacist. Mr. John Wayne apparently wasn't very refined. That's why I'm quite sure that the refined white supremacist said, hey, you know, we all feel that way.
Yeah.
But you don't say it out loud in this day and time. This is to be expected.
Yes, sir.
You should always expect. You're in a world dominated by racism. There's one government on the planet. That's the government of white supremacy. All of the so-called governments are just pretend governments. They seem like they're governments. The white supremacists make the major decisions among the people of this planet. Most of the people on this planet are classified as non-white. The major decisions that affect the everyday existence of anybody classified as non-white is going to be decided by racist man and racist woman, people who are sometimes, in a generic sense, called white supremacists, people who believe in mistreating people based on color. They're the smartest and most powerful people on this planet. So therefore, when he goes into the store, I mean, like I said just a few minutes ago, black people have been given the reputation of being potential thieves and robbers, you know, on a small-time level, because the greatest thieves are the white supremacists themselves. That's where we all learned it. I mean, because they steal whole continents, okay? So that takes care of that. I mean, you're talking about theft. I mean, they glorify thievery and robbery, but they pass it on to their slaves, to their victims. So therefore, we have that kind of reputation. So we should expect that. I expect to be profiled all the time. You should, you know, we're not in paradise. We are in a system of white supremacy worldwide.
Yes, sir.
If you have color in your skin, you are a prisoner of war already. So a prisoner of war walking up to a jewelry store, oh, sure, the doors are going to slam. And people are going to approach him with guns and say, what are you up to? You have color in your skin. You got a reputation. Your reputation is everything that's about not being somebody of any decency, of any correct intent. You people are throwaway people. You are a threat to our establishment anytime you show up without us sending for you.